Damn, the bass drum on that DS song, though. DS speakers popping type beat. Alright! Let's do PowerWash Simulator and talk about nothing like I do all the time. Let's also make it to where nobody can see the game. It's the only bad thing about the only bad thing, mind you, about the Soul Silver playlist, or the Soul Silver soundtrack, is that all the songs in it end really abruptly. Oh shit, I can't see OBS. Hold on. Oh, PowerWash Simulator, you crude bitch. I can't see OBS, I can't see chat, I can't see what's in front of me on life. There we go, now I'm good. Now I can see everything. Let's play career mode, everybody, wow! Wow, I love career mode the most! Okay, cool, it didn't delete my fucking save. Thank the good Lord above and all of the people that washed their toes. On earth as it is in heaven. The toesies, the piggies. And thou shalt wash thine piggies in heaven, as thou shalt thine father's piggies. Thy little feetsy nublets, and the congregation said amen. The thing I love about playing this game on stream is that I just ramble for fucking ever. My voice gets really tired. I don't care about that. I keep going regardless. And then, like, it starts with, like, I like making music. I like making things for people that make them happy. And then, like, after, like, a half hour of that, it's, like, video games. And then a bit of that. And then, like, the rest of the stream is just, like, what if God was real but was also a gerbil? Also, my parents are abusive. Let's talk about that for 2 hours. This is what happens on SLEEPYWASH Simulator, which is what I'm calling it now, because it's just what I called it the first time I streamed this alone. It was like, okay, cool. Da 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 da. I'm very excited about... Tomorrow is the Super Mario Sunshine stream. We're getting back into that. It's a stream tradition. It's not the first game we ever streamed. I'll probably talk about it more tomorrow. Or maybe I won't. But you know, it's PowerWash Simulator. What else am I gonna fucking talking about? The graphics? I don't know how people make a video game graphic. Look at how many graphics are in this wall. Oh my fucking... Oh my god. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, September 22nd was the first fun stream I had. Was not the first stream I had, but the first fun stream I had. With my friends, Taylor, Tanner, Brad, and Sat were all there. Sat came in at the end. I think he was there for the last hour in voice chat, I think. Something like that. We streamed it for like, I think 6 hours, which at the time was my longest stream, which is funny looking back, because now my longest stream I think is like almost 12 hours. Almost 12 hours if we don't count pre-screen and like me going to get lunch and shit. Like the actual full-on stream time was like, I think, decently over 12 hours. Oh wait, for a Streamiversary, or when was that? That was last year's E3, I think. I just streamed like all fucking day. No. No, I'm thinking of Streamiversary 2021. I'm thinking of last year. It's been almost a year since we did that. I'm not necessarily going to try to beat that record. But I am going to... I have set that day aside to just stream, like, the whole day. It probably won't be 24-hour or anything. There's no reason for me to do that. But, it'll probably be pretty long. I wouldn't be surprised if it's another 12-hour stream. But yeah, September 22nd, 2020 was when we streamed Super Mario Sunshine, and I was like, wow, I've played this game now, I guess. And, I never played it on stream again. So tomorrow I'm just gonna start it over completely, because that VOD is also gone. The only remnants of it are the video on my channel called Mario Goes to Vacation Jail, which is, I like that video. It's a pain in the ass video. There's things about it that are like shit, but there's a reason for it. But like it's a good video, considering how much of a fucking mess everything that went into it was. Well, fuck my ass. I've fallen and I can get back up, but it will be frustrating. Half tempted to just spray it from here. half fucking tempted. Won't even lie. Won't even lie. This probably is the worst way to do this possible, I think. I probably should just get the ladder. I was like, I don't want the ladder, it gets in my way, I want the scaffolding. And now I'm like, oh, this sucks. What was I doing? Here we go. But yeah, we're gonna do, this month I'm going to try to beat it. Streamiversary, so like, September 22nd of this year, we're going to do a long-ass fucking stream. This Thursday won't be like the Streamiversary stream, but it's the start of like a month-long Streamiversary, which is the first time I'll have done that. Other than trying to beat Super Mario Sunshine before the month ends, everything else is just gonna go as normal. We're gonna keep playing Soul Silver. Once I beat the Johto Elite Four, which is finally fucking coming up soon, we'll finally start Bastion. I've been putting that off all fucking year. Excited about it. There's some Soul Silver music for you. Once we're done with Bastion, I'll probably go back to Soul Silver, even though it's like Twitch traction fucking stupidity. I absolutely should not do that. But at the same time, like, I can. That's the fun thing. I can just do that, despite the fact that it's not smart. Is the ladder good? I guess the ladder. I guess the ladder. Welcome, vacancies. Cool motel, everybody. I never really got to look at the background when I did this level with Sat. Oh, can you just go out here? Oh, I just assumed to be an invisible wall. Hold on a second. Hold the fucking phone. The game has changed. Grand Theft Auto who? Saints who? Oh, you can't go out that way. No, you can't go out that far. You can go into traffic. But you can't go see what's up with the motel. Wait, what? It just said pick up place equipment. Is there equipment to pick up? Hello? No. Okay, we're gonna not. we're gonna not. Oh, hello, mass thing of fucking goop. Oh, this is where I left off when we streamed it. Okay. This is where I left off last SLEEPYWASH Simulator stream. I did not do this yet. believe you do this. That's not part of the song. I just added fucking notes for no reason. How embarrassing. Office overhang. Why is this not? Oh, you gotta. Okay, that also counts. That's why. Oh, I'm figuring out how to play the game. Oh, I'm figuring out how to play PowerWash Simulator. I'm getting into the fucking leagues. I'm getting into competitive play. The fucking PowerWash metagame is strong with me. I'm just starting out. I'm just beginning, but I'm learning. I'll be fine. What else do I want to talk about? I was thinking about talking about the shit that I'm streaming in 2023 as well, but I feel like that's like boring. I don't have anything planned for October. I'm debating whether or not I should play like horror games. I have like decent Halloween themed shit I can play like throughout the month, but I kind of just want to like not. I kind of just want to stream my usual normal shit. And just not give a fuck. And I might just do that. Maybe on Halloween we'll stream something specific. Like maybe I'll do like one stream of like Resident Evil Revelations and then hate it and never play it again. Oh, the ladder gets in the way of my fucking spray. It gets in the way of my spray even. Can I do this? Yeah. It's really weird to me that every once in a while I've been thinking about this, is that like I feel like Twitch is very a different website to different people sometimes. I don't know how true that is, like across the board, but like that's what I feel like. In the sense that, like, to me, there's certain rules of thumb that are just, like, there, because I watch a lot of Twitch streamers that, like, are also connected to each other. So it's like, there's certain things that are just like, oh, this is a thing you have to do. Or like, oh, let's check out fan art at the end of the stream. And then, like, but in other communities, that's like, what? It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't know, and I'm not saying one's better or the other. I just think it's interesting that they have like different mannerisms. Mannerisms? a mannerism, aneurysm? Different, you know, the different strokes for different folks, but also Twitch is like a content creation, like, website that is spur of the moment at times, but more importantly, it's stream of consciousness. It goes unscripted for the most part. And there's so many different people doing so many different things in their own ways. And like, unlike scripted content, there's a level of transparency you would literally have to have, like inescapably, like undecidedly so. Like you involuntarily, like, the way you process how you do your stream, even if you're trying to be fake, even if you're trying to do something that other people do, is like inherently you. It's inherently the way your brain processes doing that specific thing. And in that regard, it's going to be different than what everybody else does, even if you're trying to do something that basically someone else is verbatim doing. It's going to be slightly different because you're doing it. And I think that's interesting. But, like, the thing with it is, because of that, a lot of different people... I'm trying to think of how to make this turn around to a conclusive point. Not that it has to, I suppose. But goddammit, I'd really like it if it did. And none of this is bad. None of this is like a critique of like, ugh, streamers. It's just interesting to me that a lot of different people have a lot of different factors in mannerisms, I suppose, on different things. And I think part of that is just because it comes down to people. Because, like, okay, for example, like on YouTube, like, there are a lot of people that will be like, oh yeah, if you're a gay person, I'm not going to make fun of you. But, like, they also have a video that's, like, not even from, like, a year ago where they, like, use the F slur, and it's just, like, some cis dude. Like, it's weird shit like that. And that's more of a YouTube, I mean, that's more of a human thing than a fucking anything, I suppose. Can we get this on the bottom floor? Like, do I have to, no, you can't. Fuck. Okay. You can't even fuck. This game sucks. Well, that just puts me back over here. It's the same issue. It's like I'm having a Pokemon battle in the wild. I'm trying to think of a better example to illustrate my fucking point. Maybe I've already come to the point, I'm trying to make it come full circle. I don't know. I really don't. Sometimes I just say things and then I fuck them up. All of them. Every word. Oh, it's just torture! These fucking crevasses of sorts. Now that I think about it, I guess the differences that I'm pointing out in my brain, I think most of them do just come down to how supportive you are of, like, other people's lives and struggles. Which, the more I think about it now that I'm, like, saying it out loud, is really fucked up. That, like, there's that much of a divide across the board. Like, there's so many fucking people that would rather just be bigots. And... like, for example, I have a thing in, like, my about section that's, like, the Alejo fucking, like, pronouns, like, plugin that you can have on, like, on your internet browser. And, like, and I even say, like, in the about section, like, it's not a requirement, but if you use it, that's really cool. But, like, a lot of people don't even use that. And I'm not saying everybody who doesn't use it is, like, a fucking queerphobe. It just is, like... weird that in one circle I'll watch a bunch of people that regularly stream like together, and they stream similar content alone, but they like have all that shit. And then another community of people that's like branches off of that a bit won't. Or like they're in their community in general, it's much less common. And maybe that does just come down to not even the content creators themselves most of the time. It just comes down to, like, you know, that's what Twitch is as a platform. It's a melting pot. So as such, it's also a melting pot of bigots. Like, I'm not saying you have to accept them. It's what the ban button is for. It's what the block button is for. But, like, it is inherently, like, in terms of just base interaction, I suppose, and dealing with the fact that in this space you're gonna have to, certain people are going to be there that don't care about your life or kind of just like want you dead. Like, you have to literally take the good with the bad, which sucks. What a fucking wall base. Oh, it's one. I don't need the scaffolding for that. It's a wall base, Ayden. You silly bitch. It's one of these then. One of these wall bases is fucking dirty. One of these things is full of shame. Is it this one? No. Is it this one? No. It worries me. I'm very glad though that like, cause like back, even as far back as like 2014, I used to hang out with significantly shittier fucking people. And I was talking about a few of them last night. On Sleepy Wash. But fucking like, I don't know. I guess I've just been learning over the past, like, 5-6 years that it's a lot easier and more rewarding to just, like, go out of your way to be inclusive. Like, hey, FA, any chance you can come hose down our spare truck? What if I don't? Okay, look at this. This is a glitch from when I did this with Satellite. It'll show flashbacks for a few frames of me doing it now, and then the other half of the frames are Satellite me. The one in the pink is Satellite. That's fucking bizarre. Look, that's him writing help. It's still funny. In flashback form, it's glitching and shit. It looks horrific, and then he's just writing help. Like he's trapped. Like a piece of Satellite's soul is trapped in the fucking preview. Oh, let's clean this shitty fucking bike. Oh my god. It's really not that funny, it just got me off guard. Ugh. Welcome to Yamabuki City, everybody. Welcome to Yamabuki City. Yamabuki! Kabuki! I need to get back into Japanese. I think I say that every couple of weeks. Duolingo's in my fucking, like, taskbar. Or not taskbar, whatever the fuck it's called. The bookmarks bar on my Chrome. I just never... I haven't touched it in, like, a month. It's time to get back on... whatever the Japanese word for horse is. I was starting to learn the basics of, like, putting sentences together and, like, how Japanese sentences are formed. And then I just stopped. I should get back into that shit. I don't understand why I'm doing it either. I just feel like there's so... I know this is, like, the quote-unquote, I guess, wrong reason to learn Japanese, but, like... I just feel like there's so much content. There's so many things that mean so much to me that were made in Japan. That like I feel like it is a better understanding of that culture more. Because it's not this magical other fucking like place, you know? Like it's just another country in the world. Which I guess you could argue is another magical place. But it's like it's not like this foreign fantasy realm. Like, it's a real place with real people who speak an actual known language. And the thing is, it's like, there are a million reasons not to learn another language, right? But at the same time, it's like, what's literally stopping you? Just time and resources, really. Like, there are things that definitely are hindering you, but it's like... Like, why give in to all the shit of like, oh, you're fucking this, that, the other, you shouldn't learn it, it's racist to learn, like, someone else's language. It's like, it's racist to learn to talk to them? That's a strange take. I mean, there's one thing to be said about if you're like, oh, I'm gonna fucking learn Japanese so I can pick up hot babes. Like, that's fucking stupid, you should not do that. I've just always, despite the fact I'm not even, like, bilingual, like, English is my first language, and I feel like to most people it's probably pretty fucking obvious, which sucks. I'm trying to change that, I suppose. It, like, Sorry, I got distracted by how cool the fucking arrangement of the song is. I've always been fascinated by the fact that when I say it out loud, it's gonna sound fucking dumb, but the impulse is so just like, it's a whole other culture that you basically unlock the ease of access of understanding more because you can speak their fucking language. The things that make it like mysterious to you by learning their language to the point of almost fluency at the very least is like, oh wow, there's these people that the language barrier is lifted entirely. Like, I think that's fucking amazing. It's another thing I'm really sad that public schools, because like I went to public schools, I don't know how it goes in private schools in America, but like, they make you learn a foreign language, but it's just based on whatever like teacher applies for whatever the fuck. In our school, we just, because they're not like, oh, we need a Spanish teacher, we need this, that, the other teacher. Like, they're just like, oh, we need foreign language credits, so we need foreign language teachers. So that's what we're gonna look for. Our school had, how handlebars, how handlebars, though? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Engine? Oh, here we go. Master Cortex, I'm going to be inside of your motorcycle. We had German, Spanish, and, Mayor Jefferson the 13th says, put everything on hold, my golf buggy is bugged. Okay. See, this one's just me. Wait, do I not have my gloves on? Golf cart? Let's get another bigot in. Let's get the fire truck. FA, we're currently down at Awkward Falls, about to risk life and limb because someone thinks they saw the mayor's cat licking his paw under the waterfall. It's gotta stop, and I've had a brainwave. Bring the old truck out from the garage. Give it a clean up and send the recruits out on that wild goose chase whilst the rest of us get on with all the proper jobs. It's hella filthy, but if you can do your thing and make it sparkling, the mayor will never tell the difference. Thanks, pal. We're fucking up the mayor? With a fire truck? That's all I got out of that. I'm in. Wait a second, this is the place I just cleaned. I feel like I've been here before. I got no places to go. So take you away from your face, I'm sucking dick. Yeah, I know I had these gloves equipped. Why did it have me with orange gloves in the background? Or the preview? Very fucking strange. So take this is gonna take forever if I don't use the cleaning liquid. You might be thinking, good lord, Ayden, just buy more fucking metal cleaner, you fucking daft freak. I'm purposefully saving 5,000 and I think 250 PowerWash dollars. Is this not going? Reason being, I have enough money to get the best power washer in the game, but you have to also get 90 stars, of which we're like halfway there. The extra 250 is because there's a cool skin. I figure if I'm gonna go, you know, it's a big go big or go home scenario. The rest I'm probably just gonna spend on cleaning liquid to like make this go faster. But the rest of it, up to this point, I've just been doing with the bare minimum shit they, like, give you in the beginning, pretty much. Oh, that's not true. I bought some nozzles. I'm about to run out of metal liquid. Metal Gear fans everywhere rejoice in the boner I've given them by saying those two words in the same sentence. No! Now I have to buy more gosh dang fucking fluids. Such is life, I suppose. Shop. There's also a big fucking shop icon over there, but who needs that? We can buy a lot of metal cleaner, actually. Maybe, how much for that? If that brings me down to that... I don't know how it determines how much is in stock, is the thing. What the fuck I was talking about? Oh, the PowerWash Simulator thing, the Power Washer. I guess that's not that interesting. I think I nailed that topic in the head. I think we're maybe good. Oh, good. We gotta get the truck portion of the truck. Actually, is the thing. Jesus fucking Lord. Oh. Here's what I was thinking about before I went on stream. I didn't want to bring it up during Fall Guys, because Fall Guys is supposed to be a fun fucking happy time, and I didn't want to go over gender dysphoria on fucking stream. But like, so I go to this grocery store, and I've been going to basically that same grocery store since I started living where I live in my current apartment. So it's been like, what, 2 years, I think? And every time he's there, he, like, not every single time, but, like, he'll call me sir, like, regardless. And, like, I don't know how big my tits need to grow for that to, like, not be a thing no more. and you're probably thinking, well, Ayden, that's not on you. You don't have to worry about that. That's on them, which is true. You're 100% correct. But, you know, it's still fucking, you know, it bites, you know? It bites. And the fucked up thing is that I think a lot of people that meet me, nowadays anyway, when they first see me, they're like, oh, pretty girl. And then I speak, and they're like, oh, man. And should they make those assessments? No, absolutely fucking not. But they do. This is the thing that happens, and I don't like it, but it's the way it goes. So, but this guy will, like, go out of his way to be like, oh, cool, thank you, sir, you reused the bag. You used to use your own reusable bag. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Do you get paid extra to be a transphobe? Wait, do you get paid extra to be a transphobe? I've literally talked to the guy, like, maybe once or twice. And the first time was when my voice was not where it is now. The last time was, like, fairly recently. So, like, I feel like if you can't tell immediately, you can at least tell I'm trying. Especially when, like, seeing me in public. Like, I don't know. The last time I talked to him about it, I was wearing a fucking Hades shirt. The official merch from Hades, the There Is No Escape t-shirt with artwork from Gen Z who worked on the game. And he was like, oh, Hades, I remember that. And I was like, yeah, Hades fucking rocks. And that was it. I was thinking, oh, maybe he, you know, now realizes, like, oh, this is a trans girl, like, I should, or at the very least a non-binary person. Someone who is GNC, and I've misjudged them. I should probably stop being a bitch about that, you know? How the fuck do you... Oh, I'm out of... Okay, that makes sense. You know, and again, this is me just being like, wow, people, you know, I don't pass. But the thing that pisses me off about it, I think, is just because passing is just a stupid social construct that, like, if transphobia were not a thing, passing literally wouldn't be a thing. It sucks. And that's why I'm kind of, like, I guess peeved about it, because it's, like, it's something I know shouldn't matter to me. If I'm happy with myself and how I look and how I sound, then, like, that should be the be-all, end-all, right? But I think the thing is that I'm not. Like, I don't like where my voice is at. I love how far I've come, truthfully. Like, I've said this on stream a million times. If you look back on my VODs like 2020 or even 2021, I think the vast majority of my VODs in 2021 even, like, I don't sound like the same person. It sounds like I killed the old Ayden off, stuffed them in a locker somewhere, took that locker out with a fucking pickup truck, and threw that locker in the river, and came back and stole their stream key. And now here I am. Which, as rad as that would be, is not the case. And also, if you find it is the case, you can't prove it, bitch. Anyway. But I think it's because, like, I already am like, ah, shit, my hair looks like garbage. Oh, if I don't put on a fucking pound of makeup, I don't look the way I want to look. Oh, if my voice is fucked up. Like, it's hard to keep a certain, like, tone. It's hard to keep a pitch all fucking day. And I use my voice a lot. I have to scream at my job a lot. You know, I do this for fun. So it sucks, like, that I'm not where I want to be, and then, as a result, kinda, sorta, like, someone in public will go, wow, look at that guy, and that peeves me. But like, the notion of, like, well, that's on them, it's not on you, Ayden, is correct. Like, true. Absolutely true. It's not my fault that they only see the world in fucking black and white, for lack of a better term. The world is monochromatic to them in terms of fucking gender representation and sexuality. Here's the thing with that. And why I'm such a hateful bitch in public. Because, like, not in public. Well, public? In online public, I feel like I'm pretty easy to get along with. I'm like, you know, I'm crazy. I make a bunch of, like, strange remarks, and I'm constantly making quips and being a fucking silly dork. But, like, push comes to shove, you know, I'm not trying to hurt anybody. I really am not. I want everybody around me in an online space to feel comfortable. Unless, you know, they're a bigot. There's obviously, like, exceptions. But, like, for the most part, especially if it's someone I don't know, I want everybody to feel comfortable. I want everybody to have a good time. Even if it's not just on my streams. I mean, like, in other people's streams, other people's chats, like, on YouTube, on Twitter. I feel like I do a pretty decent job 9 times out of 10. 90% of the time at achieving that goal of a universal safety net, I suppose. But in public, I'm just a fucking cunt. Like, in IRL, with other people around, off the computer screen, out of the office chair, I'm just a fucking bitch. Most of the time, I don't even, like, try to talk to people. Like, because you might be thinking, Ayden, what the fuck did you do with the guy that called you a man several times? Did you Batman grab him by the fucking collar and raise him up and say, why did you say that to me? Like, no, the reality of the matter is I didn't. I don't think I want to do that. I think that's a waste of my energy, given the repercussions of what would transpire if I did that. I said nothing. And plus, there were other people around too, like checking out around me. So I was thinking, I don't want to, like, you know, create a scene just for, you know, my own insecurities. Out at, like, my job and shit, though, I'll just straight up call people. Like, I've had somebody I had to report to for, like, a long time. He stepped down recently, which is fucking funny to me, because I don't know if he had to or not, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know if he was demoted, or if he stepped down. I think a bunch of people said he stepped down, but I heard he got demoted. And he was a pretty big transphobe, and I pretty much just straight up called him a transphobe to his face, because he would keep dead naming me over management chat. And I saw management chat one day on his computer, and was like, "Hey, how many times do we gotta fucking do this?" Like, actually, like verbatim, I think. The wording might have been a little different, but I said something incredibly close to, "How the fuck many times do we have to do this?" And he just started laughing, and I was like, "Oh, well, okay, so we're just gonna do this. The transphobia is really strong today, oh, buddy." And he's just laughing at me, and I'm thinking, like, can you not hear what I'm saying? Or are you just being a fucking bigoted piece of shit? Like, I can't fucking tell. And I was like, this is my name. Don't fuck it up. This thing on the screen, it is my dead name. It is not my name. I wish it was not in the system. Trust me, if you're confused by it, so fucking am I for other reasons. For all intents and purposes, stop doing this, because it's literally not helping either of us. It's just fucking stupid. And every time I, like, converse it out in more than one sentence, he's like, "Alright, I'm sorry." And I'm thinking, like, okay, why are you still laughing then, you fucking stupid bitch? It's very strange. Very strange. And since he got demoted, every once in a while he'll look up at me, like, a lot of these people that, like, will step down on purpose will, like, you know, start doing the normal jobs, like, the kind of shit that I do every day, and they'll go up to people and be like, "Hey," and they'll be like, "Hey, what's up, bro? Like, you're on our level now, ha ha ha." And other PAs even will be like, "Oh, you fucking traitor, you bitch, now I can boss you around, tee hee." You know, and they'll just be fucking around with each other. In his case, he kind of tried to do that with me. He, like, had this thing where he was thinking, like, you know, "Oh, well, Ayden's my little buddy." I'm thinking, bitch! Fuck you. Like I said, to preface this next thought, just get ready for this. I am a fucking cunt to people that I do not trust. Because I will just get this right off the bat. With people in public. I'm not like this with people online. Usually. I can't think of a situation where I've been online like that. In any case, he told me something to help me one day, but it was information I, like, already had, I think, for the most part. But, like, some of it was different. It was one of those things. Like, he was telling me what time they wanted us all to do a certain thing or something like that. And where normal people would go, "Oh, haha, thank you," and then walk away, or maybe start a conversation if they like the person, I just looked at him and, like, kind of scoffed enough to where you can see my mask move from, like, the air, that I just, like, laughed at him with, and then, like, walked away. I was like, wow, you fucking idiot. Anyway, that's my big rant about the job I don't have. Anyway, but yeah, I don't understand in 2022, because, like, back in my day, like, I was born in the 90s, so I grew up in, like, essentially in the 2000s, in the aughts, and fucking, like, like, back then, you know, like, everybody was like, "Oh, my mom doesn't want me to watch South Park, but I do it in bed behind her back anyway," so I've seen every episode, and Now my worldview is this show, and will be well into my 30s. Which is fucking frustrating for me.
Hey, Brad, do you know if the mayor's cat's still missing? I'm up at the volcano and I think I see him on the outer rim. I'm going in for a closer look.
Shout out to the fucking Hihachi cat. Shout out to Devil Kazuya cat. Who wooing his way to throw his daddy into the fucking volcano. Yeah, I'm assuming this hose is probably not fucking metal. But like, cause back in my day, back when I was like a kid, like back when I was growing up and like forming my fucking, you know, soft spot into a hard spot, I guess, for lack of a better terminology. That just sounds like getting a fucking erection. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about, you know, adolescence and like, you know, finding out, you know, coming of age. There we go. That also sounds sexual, but that's not my fault. We didn't have the resources, because if you looked up, like, what is this about, it was just like, you might be gay, and back then, like, especially online, most of the resources you'd find, or at least the shit I found, was mostly just, like, it was all, like, centered around, like, it was so centered around, like, the culture of, like, gay men. Everything else beyond what people understood was fetishized to shit. And even that was pretty fetishized to shit. So you could barely find shit. So like back then, like it still comes down to if somebody says, hey, I'm uncomfortable with this, or like shows discomfort with you referring to them in a certain way or something, I think that you should just like assess that and reflect on that and be like, oh well, they clearly don't appreciate this. I should work on that as a human being and as someone who like frequently talks to them. Like that's my responsibility socially. Like so many people, like I get why a lot of them didn't know any better, and a lot of them were raised by people who thought they knew better, but they didn't. I'm not excusing the behavior, I'm just saying, like, I think I get why they fucking did it. I said a lot of shithead things back then because it was what got a laugh out of people. Which sucks, but it's what I did. I'm not proud of it, but it's what I did. I'm not excusing my behavior, but it's what I did. In the year of our goddamn fucking abandoning Lord 2022, I don't understand the mentality of continuing to do it, and then when approached, called out, or asked about it, your response, unironically, is, I say what I want, or like, oh, well, I don't mean anything by it, or I call everybody this. I don't get that mentality now. Because now, like, everyone's fucking perpetually online in comparison to how they were in, like, 2009. So, like, I can't fathom it. I genuinely can't fathom that you've just, like, never heard of a trans person. You don't know that calling them transsexuals is problematic. Like, you don't know that the difference between a drag queen and a trans woman. I don't believe you. Like, like, that shit is like, oh, sorry, I just don't know any better. I don't believe you. I like don't believe that that this concept that like that you're like not an expert on the issue. Sure, I 100% believe that, but like oh, I genuinely don't know how like what echo chamber do you, and that's what really concerns me about it, because the only echo chambers that they can have their head in the sand in that hard, I feel like have to be like alt-right. Like there's no other fucking way. Because like, my parents were super conservative, and they at least, like, had a general sense of what a non-binary person is. I never came out to them, but one of the last conversations I had with my mother was, what is that? Like, so, like, not a man or a woman? I'm like, I mean, that's, you know, it's a good stepping stone into, like, understanding that concept of what a non-binary person is, yes. like, you know, non-binaryism 101? Sure, Mom. Not a man or a woman. Sure. She's like, okay, cool. I still don't think she knows what that means, because every time she tries to, like, get someone else to talk to me on her behalf, or, like, tries to send a message through my sister or something, she always refers to me as she, which is interesting to me. Because I don't have a problem with it, but I think she just sees it as, like, you know... I mean, I know how she sees it. She sees it as, like... And this is gonna get brutal for a brief second here. So, actually, no, I can word this without it being brutal. Never mind. We don't need this, you know. She sees it as something that is me having a psychosis. For lack of a better term. She sees it as me having... It's like I'm demented. I need medical fucking treatment, which I do, but I don't think that has anything to do with my gender. I don't think she has the wherewithal to understand, like, that she had an impact on that. On the outside looking in, like, anybody who has all the pieces of that puzzle would probably be like, oh yeah, this is, like, your fault. Like, you fucked Ayden up. Like, they are fucked up because, like, pretty much, like, mostly because of you. Like, you failed them as a mother. But, like, I don't, other than just, like, being like, oh, woe is me, I don't think she has the wherewithal for that. My dad super doesn't. Given the time of quality spent with my dad, I don't think he will ever see me as anything other than a man, which pisses me off. But so does my dad, so I'm fine with that. And I'm really not, like, choking up and getting sad, like, while saying this. Excuse me, I want to mute real quick. I wish Kieran was my dad. Actually, the more I think about it... Yeah, I'd be okay with Kieran being my dad. If I could do it all over again, I'd be used to cold weather. I'd have a cool dragon for a fucking dad. First off, need I say more? But yeah, I'll get off this topic eventually, because if I go too far deep into it, I feel like it's getting into content warning, like trigger warning territory. I don't want to make anybody fucking, you know, go down an emotional rabbit hole themselves. Because I know what it's like, I guess, to a degree. I don't feel it as hard, I think, as others. Like, or rather, I can stomach it, I guess, more than others. Usually? Usually. Which is fine, you know? Like, I'm not bragging, like, oh, pussy, haha, your mom hates you because you're trans. Like, they're like, no, we're in the same literal fucking boat, so did mine. But long story short, what did I say at the beginning of this? I was like, oh, I just talk about my parents when it gets past a certain point. I did literally the formula. It's an accident every time, I swear. Lo and behold, for an origin check of Ayden's fucking, weird parent story, I'm not gonna go into the abusive bits. Like, it's not, like, I'm not gonna go into the trigger warning territory where I would need that. But, basically, my parents met after my dad broke up with this girl in their friend group. Or no, they already knew each other, I think, but they didn't, like, super know each other. And then after my dad broke up with this one girl, people were like, oh, well, what about this girl? And it was my mom. And my dad was, and then they were both, you know, taken to some degree with each other. And then they started dating, and then, planned to get a house. They got a little house, and then they got pregnant with me. They conceived me, in that house. Well, not in the house. They went to a hospital, but then, you know, that was the house I lived in for a year when I was birthed. And then 5 years later, we lived in another area, and my sister was born. And I found out in my late 20s that, so that was my mom's first kid, but apparently wasn't my dad's first kid. And he hid that from my mom for roughly 30 years. And she found out because that kid took a DNA test thing and checked out, like, what connected with her, like, origins and, like, who they are and, like, tried to figure out where they might be. And ended up connecting to my dad's dad. And she was like, who the fuck is that? I've never seen this last name, like, in my life. And, went looking and found my dad. My dad wanted nothing to do with her. She reached out, I think, to somebody to be like, hey, I just want to, like, meet my family. I'm not trying to start a new family. I'm not trying to reconnect anything. I just want to, I just want to know. I grew up without a dad. My mom raised me on the East Coast, and I have no fucking clue, like, what's going on with any of that. I'd like to see where that string goes before I die, I suppose. Yeah, it turns out she's a few years older than me. I've never met her. My younger sister has met her, but I have not met. I've still yet to meet my half sister. Not because I don't want to, just because I haven't gone on my way. And from what I gathered from talking to my sister about it, I don't get the impression that she'd be, like, ecstatic to talk to me. Not that she, like, immediately hates me or anything. And also, like, if she wants to get to know her family, like, I'm not her family. I don't talk to our bloodline. So, like I said, I would love to meet her one day and talk to her. But it's not a if it's not a priority for her, I'm not gonna enforce it, and or force it rather. It's not a priority for me. But yeah, my mom told me, that's the thing, my dad has never fucking ponied up and talked to me about this ever. Ever. And it really pisses me off. So basically, the long story, the short, is that he had 3 daughters and told the last one, you're my favorite daughter because you're the only one I have. Despite having 2 more. My half-sister, me, and her. But only one of them gets to be a sister. New job available. Oh my god. Guess what? From school. Guess what? Oh. It's definitely Ulysses. I can see his funny leg. His funny leg? I've been skipping dialogue in this game frequently. Does the cat have, like... Why would a cat hang out 10 feet from a lava flow, though? His funny little legs just walking him there, dude. Does the cat have a strange leg? Or are you saying I can see his funny little leg, he's such a stinky little boy? There's a big fucking disconnect here, and I would like to know. Yeah! It doesn't answer my question, Team Skull. That doesn't answer my question. Fucking Kiyotoro, that doesn't answer my question. I wonder what the fuck Kiyotoro is. I wonder if they're, like, known for, like, a lot of cool, like, alternative hip-hop shit in Japan or some shit. 'Cause I actually don't know. Can I go up the ladder? No. In real life, you'd be able to. But this is just a stupid, stinky fucking video game that no one likes. No one likes video games. Because of shit like this. This is why nobody fucking likes this shit. This is why I hate video games the most. You can ask anyone I'm fucking mutuals with. You can ask anybody that I stream with, that I've done streams with. I fucking despise video games the most. Out of every friend group I'm in, I just despise them the most. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, things are happening. Oh, there we go. My controller is just freaking out.
No biggie, no big deal. Everything's fine.
This is gonna take forever with this head.
I'm trying my damnedest to switch to Git head.
Magikarp type beat. Police rules are drools? Police rules fire drools. I'm really confused by that. You love the police, but you hate fire? I don't understand your reasoning. Go in written in dirt as well. Go write the rest of that in fucking like. I need your thesis. I don't understand what you mean by that. You're objectively wrong. Fire is badass. That's why it's on motorcycles, idiot. But, you know, okay. I'd like to see your reasoning, I suppose. Because you must be very passionate about that thought process if it's enough for you to go in the middle of the night and draw it on a dirty fire truck. Well, hang on. This thing's been sitting in a fucking garage for months. Isn't that the lore here? So, the PowerWash Simulator lore? What, so, it had to be an inside job. There's a fucking firefighter mole. There's someone on the inside going like, actually, I love the police. God, imagine being a fucking volunteer firefighter and having to, like, deal with police getting in your way over stupid technicality shit. What a shit show. Imagine that being a thing you have to do. You have to wake up, get coffee, and do that. That fucking sucks. I just had a fucking flashback to when I was a kid. I was in elementary school, and they had a cop come in and talk about all the different stuff that she did in the police force back when she used to do more field work before she basically got promoted to like a desk job, basically, but still worked as a fucking pig. And I remember thinking, oh damn, that's like crazy that you had to do all that stuff. And it was literally her, like, sitting on people to the point of them, like, being able to breathe less. But she just described it to us as, like, oh, yeah, you just sit on them long enough, and then, like, even the big, meaty boys that I fucking sit on will fucking, like, crumble. And now I'm like, oh, she was probably actively describing to a bunch of children in, like, a classroom how she, like, sits on people of color until they can't breathe. And I didn't realize it till, like, just now. I'm like, wow, that was probably like 100% propaganda. And I was just sitting there like, wow, that sounds really scary. That sounds really scary that you were an armed officer and were in complete control of that situation and decided to sit on someone who was scared for like speeding or like stealing some fucking shoes or some shit from the store. Within a whisker of Ulysses now, we're on this outcrop and Mount Ruthless is rumbling more than ever. That sounds safe. You should be fine, Calvin. I've always been a dog man, and now I know why. Why? Because you're scared of a little volcano? Because you're a little pussy boy who's scared of a little volcano? Is that what I'm hearing right now? Ulysses isn't scared of the volcano. Ulysses is fine with the volcano. What's your excuse? Bitch? Idiot? Oh god, it's 10:32. What do I want for food? Actually, you know what's fucked up? I have food that isn't ramen. I kind of just want ramen. Isn't that fucked up? Isn't that strange? When you think that I'm full of mange, wouldn't you think I'm a bitch? A bitch who has an overload of sodium in their bloodstream. I've got sulfuric burps aplenty. I think I might be growing gout. You want stomach cancer? I've got plenty. But that's gross. Might as well just grow more. I wanna go find polio. Wanna get a syringe, stick it in my thigh. What? This is over. This is done. We're not going any further with this line of thought. Because there's only one way that goes, and it's fucking ableist as shit. No thank you. No thank you. See, I have limits. If the stupidity starts getting too stupid, I stop. Oh my god. I want to get infected with polio. Can mermaids get polio? I'd imagine not. Well, I mean, they're half fish. So, like, I guess we can... If we're gonna assume anything, it'd be that they can get, like, half polio. Like how there's certain, like, human diseases that, like, dogs can get a bit of, but, like, the whole disease doesn't work on them like it does on us, so they just kind of, like, have the sniffles for a bit and then don't. And then, like, to us, it's like we're vomiting for weeks. Shit like that. Like how the common cold, I think, for dogs, I think, is, like, different than us. If I'm not mistaken. Could be mistaken. Could be wrong as fuck.
Imagine, if you will,
Ayden, Iona being wrong as fuck on their PowerWash Simulator stream. With no research, making bold claims about things that they don't know about at all. That was weirdly good music for that moment there. I'm glad we all experienced that. I put unhinged shit on these playlists like this. Like, they can't all just be like... You know? Like, every once in a while you gotta mix it up with some fucking, like... Some shit that sounds like a scary moment in a sitcom. Actually, it doesn't really sound like a sitcom scary moment. It just sounds like Community. It reminds me of the like, mystery motif in the, in Community's original soundtrack. I might watch that show too much. Oh, that's gunk. I thought that was just like a reflection.
oopsie. Whoopsie.
How long is this going to take?
Let's, hey, I got an idea. The fucking music cue. Yes! This is much better! Oh my! That's what I'm talking about, baby. Okay. You know what's really sad to me is that a lot of people probably figured out after the fact that 21 Pilots guy is super fucking racist and is into crypto. Like, a bunch of people, like, probably are still like... Because I have a few bands that I'm like, oh, I like these albums, I like this, like, kind of music, or I like a few, like, select moments by this band. I wish they weren't fucking horrific. Like, you know, Beneath the Sheets. And, like... For a lot of people, 21 Pilots is probably that band, and I find that sad. Now that it's cool to finally shit on that band relentlessly because it's like, they're morally inept, I can just do that now. It's just a thing I can do. I'm very happy about that. It used to be such a contentious point when people were like, you don't like monsters? Whatever the fuck that song was called. Felons, Gremlins, whatever the fuck it was called. I was like, no. I got into... Why are we talking about 21 Pilots? They're not fucking worth talking about. I got into them briefly on the Blurry Face album because I had... There was this girl I was attracted to, and she was she was coming out of or came out of just recently a bad relationship, and she was hanging out with a very close friend of mine, and I was like, I don't know, like I just got out of a bad thing myself, but I was like, it had been a while, so I was like several months. I was like, I don't know if I'm, like, ready, but, like, what if I am? And, like, she talks to me and, like, texts me sometimes. Maybe she's, like, into me, or maybe she just trusts me as a friend. And my friend was like, oh, shit. And I was like, no, don't do this. I don't know if I'm ready. And she was like, you like her. Haha, you fucking dummy. And I was like, So there was one day where, we were gonna go see... I don't know why... I don't remember which one of us suggested it. One of the three of us fucking suggested it, and I hope to God it wasn't me. Public Enemy with Johnny Depp and Marilyn Cotillard. Which is about... what the fuck is his name? It's based on true events of a real mobster who's like a huge fucking piece of shit human being. It paints it in a more like... It's one of those like mobster biopics where it tries to paint them in a more like humane tone, you know? But none of them are good fellas, so they just suck. It's one of those movies. And it came out in like what, 2015 or some shit, so like, it was real bad. It was really unnecessarily edgy and like all this other shit too. Anyway, but Marilyn Cotillard was good in it. But yeah, it was gonna be me. I think we invited like maybe a few other people to come, and they're like, nah, I can't make it. So the night came, we were all gonna go pay for the ticket there and watch it. And my friend, I was like, I don't know what the fuck is up with this. I parked somewhere like towards the far end, and I saw her get out of her car. Not my friend, the girl, the woman that the new friend, I suppose. For all intents and purposes, we'll call her, what should our fictional name for this for this lovely young woman be? Fiddlesticks. I like that. We'll call her Fiddlesticks. With no ill intent, of course. I just like giving people silly fucking names in my story. Like, when I was talking about that one dude that wanted to talk about my tits, I named him whatever the fuck I named him, and I named my other friend Queeford. I'm just naming her Fiddlesticks because it's fun for me. In any case, so I see Fiddlesticks get out of her car, and I'm like, oh, okay, cool, she's here. Alright, well, this is fine. I can play it cool because we're just having a good time, you know. We all know each other. And even if she doesn't completely trust me yet, even if she's wary around me, like, my close friend that I've known for years also knows her. She's coming, and her name, we'll say, is... we've never given her a fictional name, I don't think. I've talked about her several times. We will call them... Labiscus. We'll call them Labiscus. And, I was like, they'll probably be here soon, so I'm gonna go approach, you know? Because, like, we know each other, this isn't weird. So I went up to Fiddlesticks, and I go, hi, you're here, I guess we're both here, I guess we're just waiting on Labiscus now. And Fiddlesticks says, yeah, I guess so, this is cool, are you excited? I'm excited for the fucking movie, and I was like, yeah, I think it'll be a cool time, I like Johnny Depp as an actor. It'd be a shame if it turned out that, you know, a lot of celebrities that I know in life are huge pieces of shit and I just don't know how bad yet, including Johnny Depp. Anyway. And then fucking, so she was like, okay, well, and I was thinking maybe she wanted to wait for Fiddlesticks. Or for Libiscus, but no, Fiddlesticks is like, okay, so let's go in the theater and buy the tickets then, huh? And I was like, oh yeah, we should absolutely do that. I guess Libiscus is on their way and on her way, and she was like, yeah, I haven't heard from her today at all actually. And I was like, okay, I'll text her to see what's up. I look at my phone and I'm like, hey, we're here. We made it. Are you okay? Everything good? And Libiscus texts me back and they were like, oh, yeah, I was going to text you earlier and I fell the fuck asleep. I swear to God, I'm not doing this as like a set you two up bit. I am fucking like losing my shit. I'm like shitting my brains out. I'm puking. I'm dying. She's like, I'm fucking dying over here. I'm not coming to the movie theater. I was like, oh fuck, wait, but oh god, but like now it's just gonna be me and her. I was just gonna be me and Fiddlesticks, and Libiscus is like, yeah, I'm really sorry. I really didn't mean to like, but now you two can like have a good time without me, and it's fine. I'm like, yeah, but what if I do something stupid and horny? Which I didn't. I was fine the entire time. I didn't try anything fucking goofy in the theater, okay? Everything was fine. We just watched the movie like two fucking adults. And it was fine. The movie wasn't. The movie was shit. But we enjoyed watching it together. Less so her. I didn't realize how, like, not into depictions of violence on screen she was. And I was like, oh god, I'm sorry. I think there was 1 or 2 points where I was like, okay, it's over. Like I had to tell her like, oh, this fucked up shit is done. I think they're done fucking each other up. She's like, okay, cool. We go into so we watched it and she was like, what do you think? I was like, it's fine. I mean, it's like pretty cheesy and gratuitous and edgy, but like it's fine, I guess. Like I don't ever want to watch it again, but like it's like, it's a passable fucking movie. It's not a good biopic, but it's like, it's something you can watch. And she was like, honestly, it felt like pretty much the same way. Like, I was like, really? Because you like were shuddering a lot to a lot of that shit. And she was like, well, yeah, beyond that, like, it's just whatever. I was like, yeah, okay, that makes sense. We get to her car. I walked her to her car. To make sure she got in there safe. And I think I even said too, I was like, you want me to walk, or no, I didn't think I'd bring it up. I think I did just like walk her to her car, because I was like, this is just a normal thing I do. The hose, oh, there we go. The hose? And then I said, the hose? And she was like, excuse the fuck out of me? I was like, yeah, too bad Libiscus didn't make it. And Fiddlesticks said, yeah, too bad. We'll have to tell her about it, you know, when we see her next. And I was like, yeah, okay. Oh, you can't just throw this back on the floor? Shit. And she says, what kind of music do you listen to? And we just start talking about, like, philosophical shit and all kinds of stuff. And she was like, this thing you're talking about right now? Like, it wasn't even a musical thing. She was like, this thing you're talking about actually reminds me, like, weirdly just so fucking much of this one song I've listened to. I've been looping this album, like, front to back. I was like, what album? She's like, you know 21 Pilots. And I was like, nope. And she was like, you're, like, joking. You're fucking with me. And I was like, I said it not flirtingly, okay? I was like, you know I love, like, making stupid fucking jokes at you and shit. I would not lie about this. I'm not fucking with you right now. I don't know 21 Pilots. I'm sorry. They good? What's up with them? She was like, oh my fucking god. And look, I fucked up this copy of this, and she goes into her glove compartment of her car. She, and by the way, I wasn't, like, sitting outside of her, you know, trying to get some at her car or anything. Like, I should preface, I was fucking, like, I was going to just, like, leave. Like, I was gonna make sure she got to her car and be like, okay, well, that was cool. That was a fun time. See ya. But, like, she was, like, she brought up conversation, like, clearly implying she wanted to talk to me outside of her car. Which is a strange occurrence to me. Not bad strange, just unusual for my stupid ass. My inept at fucking dating in general ass. Where the fuck are these fucking lights? I'm hitting the right button like it is, like, just... the biggest blunt. I don't fucking know. Where the fuck is it? Oh, these handles. Catch these handles, though. It's probably this one, too, isn't it? Nope, I got this one. Where the fuck is the other handle? Is it on the fire station? I'm so confused. But yeah, she goes, I fucked up burning this disc. And I was like, somebody still burns CDs in, like, 2015? I respect the fuck out of that. And, she was like, here, this is Blurry Face by 21 Pilots. This is the whole album. I was like, oh, sweet. It was out of order. The track listing was just, like, fucked up somehow. But, like, it was all the songs from the album. And she was like, it almost feels like I'm giving you a mixtape. And I was like, yeah, I guess so. In my brain, I was like, oh my god, that's so fucking cool, what the fuck? Like, I know she's joking, but also, like, and then we have, like, an awkward pause after that for a bit, and I was like, well, yeah, cool, thanks for this, I'll have to go listen to it. She's like, yeah, okay, well, I'm gonna go to my, I'm gonna go now, and I was like, cool, thanks for coming out, thanks for hanging out with me, bye, get home safe and all that jazz, and she's like, okay, cool. And we talked for a bit, like, later that night and shit. I was thinking, like, oh my god, this went well. Later it did not go well. I have not seen that woman in years. But, that is besides the point. The point is, I don't remember what the point was when I started the story. Did it have something to do with my ineptitude in dating, or did I just bring that up as a fucking side joke? I genuinely have no fucking clue what this game wants from me right now. Want fog lights, you sons of bitches. Because these are just, like, the things that... that looks dirty, but it isn't? Because I would imagine the fog lights are up here. So that's what you need to see during the fog. Oh, it's up on the... yeah, okay, hang on. It's, those are the emergency lights. These are the fog lights. There's gunk beneath them. There's, like, eye crusties. Like, if this truck had Herbie Hancock physics, these would be the eye crusties around Herbie Hancock's little fire truck eyes. See? There we go. Now there's one fucking mystery handle somewhere on this fucking truck. Why do you firefighters need so many handles? God bless, but why? Oh, I just missed this one. Okay. That's gonna be a fire truck handle, everybody. Fam?
Job complete.
Let's see this pathetic fucking display now. Why was I talking about that? I don't know, I guess it was just funny that my friend was like, I was like, oh cool, my friend will be here as a buffer, so this isn't awkward, and she was like, I'm fucking dying. Alright, admire these three concepts of Grandpa Miller's car, the golf cart, and the recreation vehicle. While I go to the bathroom, because I have to pee very badly. Also, while I put these jelly beans away, and I'm gonna heat up ramen, so I'm gonna turn up the music. I'm gonna be out for a few minutes. But I'll be back. Don't you fret. too hot to fucking eat right now. So, we're gonna do more Power Simulator. Gang. Fam. I also just realized ramen is probably the worst fucking thing for a game like this. See, I can eat shit like this when we're playing Soul Silver. But now I just feel like a jackass. I'm gonna hit the keyboard all the way through. That right there will fuck with me. Let's put you here. And you. Okay, let's continue. Which one should I do? Let's do the recreation vehicle. We've had great luck with the vehicles so far this stream. This is Aura Smith and Jenny Pebbles. Doc, we'd like to meet our trusty RV. Before we settled down in Esther's, we traveled around the country, chasing mysteries, doing odd jobs. Just bumbling around, really. One day we might be deep in the wood. The next we're traveling at breakneck speed along country roads, evading the authorities. All of which has taken its toll on our poor RV. Please give her the clean she deserves to reclaim her crown as queen of the open road. Yo, that RV's about to make me act up. I'm about to get straight fucking lesbian on this fucking RV. Baby. Nah, I'm okay. Let's do fish. Just want to say how grateful Jenny and I are for everything you've done for us. It's really helped us get on our feet. Yeah, thanks for the money. Quit texting me. It sounds silly, but washing the house when no one else would made such a difference as for the car. Why don't you wash it then? Oh, that's right, you're giving me money to do it. Do you pay extra for conversation? Because I'm trying to clean your fucking RV here. Why do you have like a house and an RV? I mean, I guess it's not uncommon. Like, it's not like the weirdest thing. Reggie! 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 Why is that not? Why is that not? There we go. Do we have like the step ladder and everything? Oh, we have the ladder and we have the step stool.
Sweet, baby, sweet.
We might not need as much cleaning liquid on this one. What would tires be? Multi-purpose? Okay. I mean, like, we could do that, I guess. But these are, like, huge surfaces, these little tires here. And I'm spraying them already with the big fucking, like, circular thing, so, like, I'm not that worried about it. Tire! This is the tire. I hope you came over on Tuesday and cleaned my tire that I spelled with a Y. Fucking unbelievable. Unfreaking believable. What's this headlight doing? Why is it being a British of sorts? I wonder if this is good enough for you. Nope. That is like scalding hot. I want my ramen. It smells good. I got the soy sauce ramen. I haven't had it in a long time. It used to be like one of my favorites. I liked Pokken Tournament. I haven't played it in a long time. Pokken Tournament was fun. It might be one of my favorite fighting games, just out of the proxy that, like, I'm not good at fighting games, and I'm, like, okay at Pokken Tournament. It has more like a 3D movement kind of thing going on. I can understand it better, I suppose. Just weird. My main was Sceptile, because Trico is my favorite Pokemon, and Sceptile is one of my other favorite Pokemon. Also, she's fun to play as because she swings from vines and pisses people off. This is not having it. This is all metal. The grill, the whole grill. And nothing but the grill. Ah! That's not what I meant to do. There we go. Good thing we don't have all this money for cleaning liquid then. Good thing I don't like half the costuming options. Actually, did we get new costuming options after doing the firefighter? God damn. The grill alone. Well, it also helps if I'm closer to the fucking thing. There we go. Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah, baby. This is also metal, but I don't think I need the fucking thing for it. I'm too epic for such things. Oh, I was gonna check to see if there's a ribbon in the sky for our love. Some more clothing options. Did we get new shit? Ah! Oh, the black one's always been there. This menu is not as good as I remember it being. Yeah, I don't think anything new happened there. Anything new happened there. We can now buy more metal cleaner if we need, which we might. But yeah, see, we need 90 stars. We have enough money, though, which means we also have $1,175 for just fucking cleaning liquid. And I'm, like, okay with that. What else we got? Because I have all the shit, I'm just not using any of it. Glass cleaner would be nice for this. Yeah, fuck it. That's fine. It, like, goes against how I'm used to controlling the game, though. I love the fucking Pokemon Stadium 2 songs. My lady, my lord, you missed my Pokemon Stadium 2 song? Pulls out acoustic guitar and plays this song, but like it doesn't sound like an acoustic guitar, it just sounds like Pokemon Stadium 2 MIDI shit. Like all the Johto music is just like the best shit. I wonder if in the parallel universe where Gold and Silver were the last Pokemon games ever made, because that was almost a possibility, actually, back then. I wonder if, like, I wonder if Digimon would have been given a bigger budget after the fact. Like, imagine if Digimon Rumble Arena 2 was not just, like, a Smash Melee clone. Imagine if it was, like, a competent Smash Melee clone. Like, goddamn. The possibilities. I feel like most Digimon games are, like, not inherently the worst thing in the world. But, like, are too rough around the edges to be good either. God, I feel like half this shit's closer to just do with this head, though, even with the cleaning liquid. Why are you cleaning liquid? Oh, come on. Come on, then. I don't think Digimon would have superseded if that was the last Pokemon game ever. I think Digimon would have taken a back seat and Tecmo would have been like, we got an in. We got a fucking in. We have a chance. And they would have blown like $1 billion budget on Monster Rancher game of some kind. Alright, so let's see what Plastic Cleaner does. I mean, I'm sure they don't look any different. Plastic Cleaner, where are you? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's the stuff. Because this stuff isn't as sensitive to clean as metal. So, like, overall, it's just good. Love that. What a cheesy fucking wheel cover, though.
Like, oh, it's a compass because we go places in our RV.
Like, good for you, Queen. Good for you, I guess. How did that not fucking clear? Oh, you're making me fucking freak. Sometimes I forget you can hit the up button and do this. And I'm sure it drives people watching my stream fucking crazy that I'm just moving the camera around a bunch. Sorry for that. Genuinely.
Ramen!
Why are you so fucking hot and not in a sexy way? Okay, it's good to eat now. Looks at the fact that I'm live on Twitch. Okay, it's good to eat now. Wait a minute. Adventure. Okay, let's go! Oh, this song's so fucking pretty. God, the Omega Ru soundtrack's like the best. Oh, it's so good. I miss flying around on my Latios. His name was O'Donnell. I named him after Wolf O'Donnell from Star Fox. He was a cute baby. Actually, I guess I have him now because I transferred all my Pokemon to Ultra Sun, so I guess I still have O'Donnell chilling around somewhere. Alright, I'm gonna try out the Sorry it takes me forever to do this. I'm not used to it. I mix that noise every time, I can't help it. What the fuck? I feel like it still takes fucking forever in a day. Well, the outside surface, I guess, is not glass. Maybe that's why it takes fucking forever in a day. Ayden, that song doesn't sound anything like Reflection. What's wrong with you? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Don't worry about it. Okay. Don't Don't worry about it, okay, Toots? Don't even fret. Don't make like a guitar and fret about it, huh? What are you, some kind of fucking violin? Violins don't have frets, Ayden. Our driving Miss Pebbles. Their name's Aura Smith. Oh, driving Miss Pebbles. Live streams flopped. The fans just want Esther, so we sold the car. I couldn't read the whole text. It went by too fast. He's gonna take you back to play the games that suck ass. It's the same old story. Ramen in my mouth. I might not have put enough water in here. I like being a heathen and like heating enough of the water up to where like there's still water in the ramen, but like it's mostly just like noodles. I'm like kind of a shrink like that. Damn, this bitch is just like making a ramen like just a bunch of noodles with like no water in it barely? Like shit. That's like kind of freaky though. I hope she does that to my cock. I hope she barely cooks my cock, but like with a lot of fucking heat just overcooks my penis. God, I hope so. Why is it still goopy? Here we go. Hatch. The whole hatch metal? Is this whole thing metal? God damn it, we don't have enough fucking shit for that. We simply do not. Oh, it's way quicker with this though. I'm so used to just doing it with the default loadouts of everything that like, oh my fucking god. Oh, praise my soul, my Savior God, truly. How great the Lord. I reference that hymn a lot. I bet a lot of people don't even know that hymn. And it's probably for the best that you don't. He asked before we go on a road trip, have you heard how great thou art? I didn't have to go then. Is this metal? It comes in place. It's an indicator of not being made of metal. Oh, I'm standing? You're cleaning in the RV and you're standing? Yes. And my legs are tired. I still haven't seen Joker. And I don't know if I ever get enough to do so. Yeehaw! Time to clean off the old RV, ma. It's about time we go surfing down to Texas on the old sea that is the open road. Yeehaw! Is the door also metal? I was kind of assumed. I don't know why I asked. Can I stand on this? Oh, you can. Kind of weird. I feel like this is one of those things where like there's some shit where I'm like, I could stand on this in real life. Video game logic though, and then this is one of those things where it's the opposite, where it's like, I think you just would fall off a lot and feel like a jackass and hurt yourself possibly. Like that part though, whatever, it's PowerWash Simulator. I found the one way to complain about shit that no one else is complaining about. Fucking PowerWash Simulator. Cool. We got a lot of the metal, so it's like not as egregious to do. I think I might be addicted to this game. Family. Family. I hate that shit. Fuck a family. I only ever say fam ironically, like as just something goofy to say in the moment. Like, I find the term like calling everybody fam like weirdly like unsettling. I'm sure it comes from good intentions by most people who use the term frequently, but for me, it isn't the same effect. It simply just is not. Is not. Is not. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Manual labor. What's about 15.5 gallons of this fucking sweet baby nectar? Oh, there's stuff underneath. Ugh. We've raided the attic for all of Etzer's old stuff and put it all in the vlog. It's gone bananas. I wonder where that a metal cleaner on this fucking shit. It's the whole fucking thing. How much is this job? 200 for the whole thing? Maybe I won't waste so much metal cleaner then. Maybe we'll just, do this. This is fine. We can do this. The Aura of Smith said something else, but I don't remember what it was. The other cool thing about being a PNG tuber, I pick my nose the entire stream, so you know, just 90% of the stream, I'm just picking my nose somehow. So like, you might be thinking, oh, Ayden, you're really bad at video games. The truth of the matter is, I am only functioning at 10% of my normal actual power, because I'm just relentlessly digging at my fucking minds over here. Oh, you know what I just realized too? I never turned the music back down, so you probably can't hear a word I've been saying for like the past like 30 minutes. Probably not 30, but like a lot. But like a lot. That's probably good for traction. Like, I love Ayden's streams because they just play PowerWash Simulator and like it's ASMR of some idiot trying to talk to me over loud music, and I just want them to shut the fuck up. So that's why I have the music on. It's wonderful, wonderful.
How did it get so wonderful? So wonderful. How did it get so wonderful? So wonderful.
I don't know any of the words of that shit. I want the whole world.
And now I want it all just to see my little sis by a waterfall.
It doesn't work because I don't know the words of that one.
We finally made it, and now we're sailing. I don't know how we get this far, my heart keeps asking. How did it get so wonderful, so wonderful? How did it get so wonderful?
Really way into that. The piano on this one just doesn't quit, huh? The piano keys that just won't quit? That guy over there with the piano keys that just won't quit? How are we only halfway done with this goddamn car? Suck my dick, Van. Lol. Suck my dick, Van Dyke.
Hello, my name is Dawn from Pokemon Diamond.
Have you heard of Crypto.com?
Have you heard of Cryptoland? Well, let me be the first to tell you how it works.
I wonder what Dawn sounds like in the anime. I never watched any of the Sinnoh portions of the anime, so I have no clue what Dawn sounds like. I could look it up right now, but I don't wanna. I sincerely don't care that much. The Sun and Moon anime looks good. I guess they're already doing Paldea? Or like planning on it? I guess Ash Ketchum has already traversed the trials of Galar and is now moving on. Well, he gets like all the stars in all of them, right? Usually. So I know in Johto he has Chikorita and a Cyndaquil and a Totodile. I think in Hoenn he only gets like one of them though, right? Like he only gets like Trico, I think. And then May has the Torchic. I know May has the Torchic. I think Ash has the Trico. Does anybody have a Mudkip? So I know Mudkip's in the anime because I know Mudkips go Mudkip Mud in the dub. I don't know who has the Mudkip. Must be Max. I thought Max didn't have one of the starters though. I thought Max just had fucking I don't know, like a Whisper or something, like a Lotad or some shit, or like something like that. God, this just sucks. I can't get under the car. I want to get up under that car. That's the thing. Wait, does this dirt not even count as like an actual area? What the fuck? The exhaust counts as its own area, but whatever the fuck that is. Either I'm not reaching it or it doesn't count. I think I'm just not reaching it. Yeah, 'cause it has like a thing. See? No! You can clean it, but it doesn't count as completion of the vehicle. What the fuck? The hell is that about? It's Garbo. Also, you can't get under half the fucking exhaust. What? Like, this part of the exhaust doesn't fucking count. Am I losing my mind? I feel like I'm losing my fucking mind. Okay. I mean, the underside's almost done, at least. See? I'm good at video games sometimes. Every once in a while. Not all the time, but, like, you know, I got my moments. I'm cleaning the underside. Yeah, see? The exhaust counts as like its own fucking shitty thing.
Today I've officially purchased the best washer, and oh baby, it is a game changer. And that's after constant upgrades, you're still on tier 1.
I am still on tier 1 on purpose. Because I'm gonna buy that motherfucker. No. 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 Yeah. I'm not that far in the game. 90 stars is a way off. It's 90 stars. It's a lot. I don't have a silly little fucking PowerWash Simulator show to do this quickly with friends and a different guest every week on Wednesdays, circa 4 to 5 p.m. on twitch.tv/thesatellite54. I don't want to get it because, like, unless I'm missing something. Look, here, look. I see what you're saying, but hear me out, okay? Look at these statistics. Look at these stats, right? It doesn't do well with stubborn at all. It doesn't do well with ingrain at all. It doesn't do well with oily at all. However, with the nose I currently have equipped, it will get those surfaces, it's just slower. Now, you boost the medium duty. Well, now it's better, way better at stubborn surfaces. And a little better at all the other shit, but it's not any better at ingrained and oily. This shit is a little better at ingrained, not any better at oily, and everything else about it is better. But then all you're doing is time. That's all it is. With this one, all those things improve. There's literally not, like, there's no balance system. It's the Keyblades in fucking Kingdom Hearts. They're all, there's another one you can get, but, like, it's just, like, but, like, in Kingdom Hearts, there's combat. Like, you'll die if you don't get the, like, fucking Aladdin Keyblade. You have to equip that shit. I mean, you can still do it with the Kingdom Key, but, like, why the fuck would you not if the game just gives you the other Keyblades? But in this case, it doesn't. They're currency. So you're literally just, like, doing time. But the whole point of the game is to just, like, do things. Like, the whole point of the game is to do things. Good job, Ayden. Like, the whole point of the game is just, like, you know, so, like, yes, it would be a lot faster to do this and get more stars to get the 5,000 if I bought the 3,000. But then I'm just spending thousands of dollars on something that I'm just gonna spend again. To do the same thing, but better. So, like, I get why people do it, and I get why the game suggested as such, but I'm also like, or you could just save up and, like, get, and just have the 5,000. Because then I'll just have it, like, whenever the fuck immediately. I don't have to, like, save up for it. And then I'll just be fucking cruising through, like, the late game of this. I'll tell you one thing, my girl's got that left body, though. My girl! You missed it, I was just telling a story about how bad I am with hitting on people. How bad I am at flirting. I was thinking about telling another one. I couldn't think of a funny one in time. So yeah, that was the story of Fiddlesticks. Yeah, hey, I was mistaken. How was today's say it and spray it episode? I wanted to watch, but I did the thing I do where I just am depressed and don't do anything. And then I was like, I'm gonna go grab soda and tissues and like some other things I need, and then I'll come right back home, and then I'll watch two silly boys wash things. And then you guys were already done, and I realized, holy shit, I did nothing with my day. The Ewok house. Do you feel no remorse for your fucking actions? What have you two fucking done? How do you justify this fucking violence you've both committed against these Ewoks? What did they do to you? Hmm? I'm gonna spray the top of this bitch. Oh, it's like all metal up here. Jenny's changed too. Trapped in cryptozoology for cryptocurrency. Itty bitty coin looks like the next bit. Do itty bitty coin? Yo, Taylor has. Taylor started cryptocurrency and didn't fucking tell me. Feels pretty good to kill Ewoks. Can't believe you. Can't fucking believe you. Taylor, why did you do this? Taylor, why'd you make any bitty coin? I mean, is it even frugal? Are you even making actual money off it? I can't imagine that. This game's got weird fucking references to shit. At least it's not one. I hate that there was this phase of people being like, LOL, it could be like whatever cryptocurrency is. I'm like, cryptocurrency's been around since like what, at least 2010? 2008 maybe, I think? Probably before that. Actually, no, sorry, I'm wrong. Bitcoin, I think, has been around since 2008. Cryptocurrency has been around since the 90s. Fucking, like, it's not a cool meme to be like, LOL, whatever it is, you can find out on learningthings.com. Like, no, fuck you. If you don't have the wherewithal to Google it yourself, then you don't get the fucking critique whether it's good or bad. Like, some people don't know everything about it, but they've heard things about it and they're like, oh, crypto bad. And I'm like, cool, yep, that's based. I fucking researched that shit. Because, goddamn. Because I had at least one friend that was, like, into crypto, and I was like, that seems kind of weird to me. I think that shit's kind of sketchy. Or I guess at least 2 friends I know of. And I was like, that shit's weird with me. I don't know about it. But I also don't know about it, so I'm not going to judge you for it. And then 2020 came around, and they're like, and NFT art was becoming a bigger thing. And I was like, oh, this is for people who like making other people miserable for personal gain. Or the prospect of personal gain. I was like, cool. I get it now. I understand what kind of person is into crypto. Understood. Got it. I don't subscribe to the thought process of, oh, well, you know, it's just another way to make money. Like, there's bullshit things we do, like, that are bad jobs that, like, are ran for bad corporations, and we make money through them. I'm like, yeah, that's how capitalism works. You are making decentralized currency that is still a byproduct of how capitalism runs. And then, after the fact, are trying to go like, well, this is how we top capitalism by making it easier to deal drugs. And it's like, you're not really doing that, though. How many fucking, like, people who frequently buy drugs do you think are gonna do it with Dogecoin? You fucking nonce? It's insane to me. I know this is like this is a dead topic, but I'm saying since it's still a thing, it shouldn't be. Like, people should not stop criticizing cryptocurrency until it's either been given a major upgrade to the point that certain people think it's going to get to, is actually environmentally friendly, like does not use up any natural resources, or is dead, finally. Weed coin, though, bro. Weed coin, though. It's one of the main arguments I always saw. Was like, oh, yeah, well, now people can buy fucking coke decentralized money. I'm like, you mean cash? You mean going in a back alley and buying it with cash? You mean like how everybody's been doing it since the invention of cocaine? Huh. Can you get banned on Twitch for talking about buying cocaine? Like, if you go into detail about, like buying acid, can you get banned from Twitch? Hey, Twitch, invite your nearest, dearest Twitch mod. I had a fucking bot in my channel, I think yesterday or the day before, and that's why if you look back on whatever VOD that was, and you wonder why I started the stream out just going, fuck Twitch. Twitch, sincerely, fuck you. Let's read this. The upshot of all this is we want you to have the RV. Is that the final thought? We can't have her sitting idle. She's born for the open road. Maybe you can take your job to other countries, or maybe you know someone on the lookout for one. Cool, thanks, Aura Smith. What was I talking about? Yeah, so anyway, I'm gonna buy a lot of drugs, like, now. But yeah, what ended up happening to Fiddlesticks? I don't know where she's off to now. She was out of a really bad relationship because, like, I was off on a I was off on a fucking like thing too, with someone that I was heavily infatuated with. I felt pretty hard, but it was like almost a whole year after that happened, and like at that time, her and I were like patched up. So with Fiddlesticks, this different person, I was like, well, maybe this could, like, be a thing. I don't know where this is gonna go, but either way, like, she's someone my friend cares about, I care about her to a degree, and I'd like to get to know her better. Despite the fact that I'm a horny, stupid bitch, and I think she's hot. I I wish her all the fucking best now. I didn't have a negative enough transaction with her to wish her ill. I think she's a good person. In any case, the reason we fell off was, I don't know, she eventually just became kind of more disinterested. It was probably something stupid I fucking said, and she just didn't call me out on it because she's too nice. I probably said some problematic, dumb fucking shit, because this was 2015. But I don't remember having an argument with her about anything like that, so, like, I don't think it would have been. I don't know. But either way, like, I don't think either of us were, like, mentally stable enough at the time. Like, I think we were still both shaky. Because her thing she got out of Fiddlesticks was going through some fucking shit. She fucking, like, I remember while I was still talking to her regularly, she was still in the process of, like, getting shit out of her ex-boyfriend's, like, apartment and stuff, and it was just a huge fucking mess, and he was giving her shit about, like, what was hers and what wasn't, and etc., and it's... Men can be such fucking cunts sometimes. It's unbelievable. Sincerely, a cunt. A proud cunt. So yeah, that's why it didn't work out. Also, like, I was fucked up, too. Like, I'm not gonna make the whole thing out to be like, I don't know what went wrong, I liked her a lot, and then she left. Like, she was gonna move to a different location, or go back to school for the last year or two, I don't remember. But either way, I was like, because I wouldn't have minded going long distance. But I was like, or, you know, at that point we weren't dating, so, like, it wouldn't have been long distance, I guess. Like, I don't think people would call it a long distance. They just would have been like, oh, your friend that lives in this place, this area. But no, but she was getting more and more disinterested and, like, was talking to me less when we were out in public. I think, in hindsight, I think she was just anxious about a lot of different shit, and that was a thing with me, too. Because we both worked retail. And there was one day, I didn't know if we were on, like, good terms or not, but, like, completely irrelevant to me. There was a customer kind of sort of giving her shit after a long string of, like, we were both there for, like, 4 hours and still had, like, half a fucking shift left. And she was like, I'm sorry, I can't right now. And I watched her, like, go out to her car. And so, like, I think I ended up taking care of that transaction or something after the fact, too. And, like, I texted her, like, in between customers, like, do you need anything? Are you okay? And shit. And I wasn't sure if she was gonna be like, fuck off or whatever, but she was like, I'm having, like, an actual anxiety attack. I'm gonna be fine. Like, this isn't the first time something like this has happened. I'm just really embarrassed. I'm like, hey, this is how brains work. Like, I get it, but, like, it's fine. If you need anything, let me know. Like, I'm still in here. Like, I will come out. I don't care what our shitty fucking manager says. And, she's like, okay, cool. And, like, a few minutes later went out of her way to be like, and thank you for checking on me. Like, I really do appreciate it. I was like, okay, cool. I was like, no problem, of course. But, yeah, that was one of the last real conversations we had, which kind of fucking sucked. Just because it's not a bright one. But I don't remember what transaction of humanity happened between us to where I thought she, like, hated me. Like, after the fact. It had nothing to do with that situation, I don't think. I don't know why it would. But it was just, like, later, like, she was, like, really weird with me, and I was like, okay, I don't know what the fuck happened. But I took it really fucking personally, like a little bitch. Like, I fucked up. Like I said, I don't think either of us were in a position where, like, pursuing that any further would have been smart. But we could have still been friends had I not fucked it up, I feel like. But either way, like, you know, meeting people in this life is not a competition. It's not a matter of, well, she was the asshole, so I won. You know, like, it's there's things to learn about yourself, both good and bad, pleasant and unpleasant, uplifting and embarrassing and humiliating, that we're supposed to gain from each other, I believe. And this isn't a matter of, like, you know, oh, conservative versus liberal, like, oh, well, you have to learn things from both sides. Like, I'm definitely not fucking saying that. But I am saying that, like, there are things we learn that are nuanced between each other as humans, not on a political scale, on a purely fucking human communicative scale. Which is why I love language. Which is why I went to school for writing. It is a way I communicate with people. Except I never put out any of my fucking script drafts, so no, I don't, but you know what I mean. That's why I do Random Rings channel. That's why I do streams. It's different ways of communication, and there are ways I know how to do it in a way that people will respond to because I do them well. And I think I can say that without being pompous. Like, I don't have affiliate status, I'm still, like, fairly new to this, but I think I'm a good streamer, and I don't think it's fucked up to say that. I think more people should, you know, kind of look their own streams and content in the proverbial mirror every once in a while and realize, like, you know, you're doing good. If your shit isn't out to hurt anybody, you're doing good. But anyway, yeah, like, I think it's unhealthy to look at things as like, oh, well, that bitch was crazy. I think a lot of people, like, just do that shit, and that worries me about humanity. That's always worried me. I don't think that aspect of humanity has gotten any better since I was in my 20s and, like, trying to date people frequently, more frequently than I am now. I think my, like, the age range of, like, 22 to, like, 26, I think, was when I was, like, the most adamant on, like, I want a partner. Now I'm too scared. And also, like, COVID didn't help with that either. Which is probably pretty understandable. Now I'm like, I can date safely, because I'm a bitch. If I go on a first date, and they're like, let's go here without masks, I'll say, nope. And that's it. That's all you gotta do. That's how I feel. I feel like if it's somebody that's gonna do something that makes you uncomfortable and you have to have a fucking sermon with them about it, you might as well not. You might as well not. Especially if it's on, like, a dating app or something. If it's someone you meet in real life and have, like, a rapport with, like, it might be a little different. You know? Because, again, like I said, we're not supposed to, like, win over each other. I think we're supposed to build off each other. I think if there's a purpose in life, I think that is what it is. I think it's to learn about the world around us and experiences we can have through each other. And never come to an actual conclusion. If there is an actual conclusion, evil has ruined it in this world, but I don't really believe in that. I use evil as a modeling exaggeration for things in my life. That's my definition for evil. Like, for me, I'm like, I think, well, what am I saying? Evil in the traditional sense, I don't think exists. But I think that, like pedophiles are evil. I think that, like, pedophilia is evil. I don't think anyone's born evil. I think you are very capable of doing evil things, but there's something in society, there's something that has to sociologically warp you. You have to have your preferred Joker arc, and then you can fucking... See, I made it accessible to people. To become, like, evil. Like, I believe most political figureheads, like, I would even argue Biden, Donald Trump, definitely fucking, like, Mike Pence, Greg Abbott. I would heavily argue people like them, like, you could say this person's evil, and I wouldn't say, no, now hold on, I don't think anybody's born evil. I wouldn't argue with you. I would go, yeah, yes they are. Because there are so many things that you could do, even from, like, I see a lot of people that are, like, not as vocal as me about a lot of fucking, like, you know, like LGBTQIA shit, but their main point is just, like, just leave trans people alone, just as an example. And it's like, you know what, that makes sense, because even on a surface level of, like, maybe you don't agree with my lifestyle, like, fuck you, but at least, like, you can say that person is going to hell, I'm gonna judge them to shit, but I'm gonna leave them alone to burn in hell. And, like, if the button were placed in my hand to, like, hey, make them feel worse about themselves, put them in conversion therapy, or leave them the fuck alone to suffer their own misery for displeasing God. I think a lot of people that wouldn't profit off of destroying us would pick the former. I think they would, or they would pick the latter. I think they would just leave us alone. But these people have something to profit off of. They think they're doing something important by, like, making sure people with fucking ovaries, you know, and a uterus can't, you know, they have to see a pregnancy to term, even if it's fucking deadly to do so. For insurance reasons that they will make bank off of while other people suffer and die. I think that's evil. I think doing something that will hurt one other person, just one, even at least one person, obviously, but one person even, going out of your way, knowing that this could make someone else's life fucking miserable, solely to do something that will make you feel good, or make you feel like you won something, or make you feel more important. I think that shit's evil. I think labeling importance to people, like saying like, oh, well, this is an important person that gets important things done, no matter what that is, whether it's like a politician or you're like the district manager of a dentistry or something like that, I think that has been one of the most implanted, like, sociological spawns of evil in the world, if that is such a thing. Like, I think that is. I think pinning importance to human beings is fucked up. I think it's one of the things that has fucked up this world the most for centuries. There's a tire that I have fucking like 100% gunk on? That one's dead. That one's done. How am I still on this fucking RV? Wait, hold on.
Hold on, now just wait a second.
That's how the song goes. Spooky fucking cave. I'm so sick of this. I'm not gonna skip it, but I'm like getting sick of this song from playing so much Soul Silver and being in the dark cave. I think next Monday we're gonna beat Claire. I think I'm just gonna go do it. Even though we're under-leveled. I think I'm just gonna go do it. What the fucking shit? It like... Oh, I'm too far away. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Fucker. Fucker. Oh, I still got ramen in here. Hello. Hello, ramen. Oh, yeah. That's good fucking ramen. And you can take that to the bank. I know I've talked about plant-based Birdgirl on Twitch before, and I don't think that, like... I don't know if that content creation scans to people. I don't think they accept deposits in ramen. Well, that's why I suppose Ramen Coin, the link's in my about section if you want to get into, you know, it's only a little bit of something. You just have to pay a small fee in US currency to me, but then you can start investing in Ramen Coin today. You can earn while you play video games. I hate this bit. It goes nowhere. What has my life become? Yeah, I was watching a plant-based Birdgirl video the other day. Julia Unhinged also was a tag, and she fucking on TikTok, and she's been going through the string of just replying to fucking queerphobes, and her replies being like, well,
you know, some of them, if they look down, they'll realize the truth. If they look,
You know, it's just shit like that where they always phrase it like it's a real gotcha moment, but it's the most like fucking a 5th grader wouldn't say this shit in this argument thing. And she posts whole videos about it that shows the comment and the user up on screen and is like, "Oh, sweetie, you're a fucking dumbass." She never says that. She's very like just snarky about it because, you know, what they're saying is hateful. She's not trying to be bipartisan. She's like, "That's bullshit and here's why." But it's always done in a very fucking funny way. And the other day she did one with like, what was it about? The topic of the video was basically like people saying that like the gotcha that this guy had was, yeah, well, you know, with all these fucking transgenders that once their bones are dug up, people are gonna say, "Wow, that's a man," you know. And she was like, she brought up this whole thing that like a bunch of fucking corpses, especially on like ancient Egyptian like remains and shit, a lot of them were like buried based on like what jewelry was laid with them, and there were many of them that had both I guess for quote unquote male and female jewelry. There were gender jewelry that they would put with people, and there were a lot of people too that they either couldn't identify them from, you know, years of being remains, or furthermore, they would have what was considered a quote unquote feminine skeleton. Which, by the way, the main two things that they judge that on, if they ever do, which a lot of the time they don't, they just go, "Oh, a skeleton." They go, "Oh, it's the skull and the pelvis are the main two things that on an AMAB and AFAB body are like, I guess, different." Even then, there's overlap. Who's digging up? Archaeologist. Just archaeologist. Archaeologists will do that shit today. But that's like it. And even then, they're not like, "Oh, ho, 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 gotcha." Or, well, some of them probably are, but they shouldn't be. But in any case, yeah, like, she was mentioning that, and she was like, some of them will have, like, you know, the wider pelvis, or a bigger jawline, and still have the opposite assumed gendered jewelry. And a lot of them just have both. A lot of them just will have both or neither. Very interesting. So it's almost like this whole thing has just been fucking pointless. Who's gonna dig up our generation's remains? Another species. Another species like 30 million years from now, when there's no water left on this planet. We're already running out of drink. This stream's become a real bummer. I thought talking about my love life was the bummer. Let's talk about how the world's running out of water.
Running out of water, it's about to go down. Go down.
See, I turned it into a fun little accessible Childish Gambino song, so now it's fine. It's not a bummer anymore. Now it's like, something for me to ponder and think about while I write my I Love Joe Biden blog. But yeah, there's nothing. I mean, the thing is, they might future generations, if humanity still exists, or if another sapient species decides to research these things, will fucking come in and I think they'll research like the remains of us, because we will one day too be ancient. But also, I don't think they're gonna measure people of our tax bracket. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's mostly gonna be, I mean, unless it's whatever's left. If I have any say in it, I'm gonna get cremated, but I've not written a will. Because it costs money to notarize it. Because America's fucking stupid. Like, God bless their hearts, a bunch of people will be like, Ayden, you can go to Canada, but like, immigration sucks, it's a huge hassle. I'm like, I realize that, and I know it's going to be heart-wrenching. And I'm sure they're going to get me on a lot of stupid fucking technicalities. But also, being trans in America isn't much better in the first place. Being trans in America, having a long fucking face, and being born with a fucking testosterone-laden, disgusting, rattly voice doesn't help my case. So, like, if I want to be suffering one way or another, at least, like, if I'm suffering for 3 years trying to figure out Canada's dumbass immigration laws, at least that might come to a head one day. Versus like here, I'm just waiting for people to stop wanting to kill me. And I don't think that's gonna happen within my lifetime, I really don't. I would like to, and I know it's defeatist, I'm not saying it's impossible. If in a lot of reasons, I think it would be more possible now than it would be to change the tide now, or at least in the next, like, 30 years than it would be, than I would have said, you know, if I had been this age, like, 30 years prior. But, as it currently stands, I don't have faith in that. Because under the Biden administration as well, all these people had every single purpose, like, to, like, not even probably make that much more money either. And I'm not even specifically talking about the Roe versus Wade repeal, because that was done for profit. It sucks. It was done for hatred as well, but it was also done for profit. But a lot of this shit is, like, it's not even profitable. Like, conversion therapy just takes money away. It is pure bigotry. It is, like, most heinous form. I'm not saying that repealing Roe versus Wade was justified because it will make them money. Fuck them for doing that. They're fucking pieces of shit. And, like, less than human. For thinking that's a good thing to do. In any regard. And that people should just agree with them on it. It's fucking disgusting. However, at the very least, I can see why conservatives would be like, oh, well, this does this, that, the other, and the money can go towards Jesus or something. What fucking excuse do you have for what's going on in Texas right now? Like, how do you justify in your brain that shit? And it being a thing otherwise. Alabama has barely been repealing this shit at all. And they were worse, like, not even 2 years ago. Unfucking believable. How the fuck are people in their brains justifying that shit? How are people being like, yes, this is the political party I want to identify myself with. These are the people I want to vote for. These are the people I want to support. These are the people I want to donate to directly with my own money. These are the people that, like, at least if I knew somebody that was donating to people like this, I would say, well, that's not what I would do with it, but to each their own. How do you justify this in your brain? Literally, how can you just look at that and shrug? How does that not viscerally piss you off? I don't understand it. I don't understand. I don't get it.
Ayden, you're being a grump on stream.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely. I could think of something less bummer to talk about, like my ramen. Wow, I'm eating ramen. It's like really good. How did I get from? Oh, I remember. I was talking about plant-based Birdgirl saying, "Take that to the bank and smoke it." That was what it was. I was like, why were they fucking talking about this depressing fucking shit in the first place? Oh yeah. Even though I'm like nobody on TikTok, I thought about sending her the fucking the clip we made during the Soul Silver playthrough of me realizing the Heart Gold Soul Silver beauty sprite looks like her. I thought about being like, hey, just making sure you're aware, just to be a little fucking goofball and see if she even like fucking sees it. Because like half her content is just responding to comments and shit. Like I think it'd be funny if she isn't already aware. If she's a huge Pokemon geek. If she is, unbeknownst to me. I like wonder if Julia would like talk to me on TikTok. Like probably not, but like can you imagine? Like she probably wouldn't, 'cause I'm like fucking ugly, but like can you imagine if she thought I was like cute? Nah. Nah. Is joke asterisk just fooling. I don't know that woman. I don't know that chick. She is pretty though. I wish I could do TikToks with no fucking makeup. I don't think it's fucked up for me to say that. She's pretty. She's a pretty lady. She makes funnies on internet.com, and I think that's pretty cool. I've been watching a lot of Caffeinatedkitti, that's a TikTok user I've been doing, and Decaffeinatedkitti, her extra account where she talks about self-defense shit. I need to watch more Decaffeinatedkitti, but Caffeinatedkitti is also very good because it's just people talking about being creeped on by men and how to make them regret having balls, and I think that's pretty fun. The one I was just watching today was about... She literally told a story. It was like a 3-minute TikTok. And it was like a good fucking 3-minute TikTok. And she was talking about how, like... Literally, there's this place she knows by, like, wherever the fuck she lives. And she knows it's, like, a big travel spot. And people will come there with big-ass vans. And they'll get a bunch of people that are, like, really exhausted from traveling or just waiting for an Uber to, like, get home because it's their, like, final stop. And they'll be like... Hey everybody, sorry it's a weird change of plans. I know this is last minute, but this is the Uber. This is your Uber. And they're like, are you sure this is my Uber? It's weird that it's a giant fucking van with like covered up windows. And he's like, yeah, this is your fucking Uber. Just get in. God, it was fucking Christ. You order an Uber. And like, to the point where one day she saw this happening. There were like 5 women about to get in the fucking car. Like, oh, okay. And she was like, hey, nope. This is don't get in that car actually. And they were all like, huh? And they were kind of skeptical, and she was like, yeah, this is actually a really good spot for human trafficking. And they were all like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. Bye, asshole. And she knew she was right in her assessment because the guy looked at her with, like, very violent intent and then just left and drove off, never to be seen again. Like, as much as I'm laughing it off, that's fucking terrifying to me. Like, watching that, I was like, huh, you're funny. You're a good content creator. But I was also, like, mouth agape. Like, fuck, this could just happen to me. I could just be gone. Fucked up. I think that's evil. I think ruining somebody's life like that directly for profit, like... Because, like, a lot of these politicians and shit do it because they'll never see the consequences. They never see the consequences. Like, you know how a lot of people that are, like, you know, anti-choice politicians, like, the second that their wife has an affair and has a baby, then they get an abortion, and it's, like, on public record. That, like, that's a thing they did. At least, like, a lot of the shit they do, they are idiots and they're bigots. So it's like, they don't realize that, like, yeah, this can just happen to people you care about too. You realize that, right? Like, this could hit home, you fucking moron. But, like, I think the most grotesque evil, too, actually, no, they're pretty equal, but, like, for different reasons. Like, fucking... performing fucking injustice, disgusting things onto somebody in a venue of which you can, like, see them. I think that's fucking foul. But I'm also not saying anything nuanced with that take. It's pretty, like, I think most people that watch my content probably agree with that. Like, there's literally never a reason to do anything like that.
Unless it's guillotines.
Ah, guillotines. Fucking music cue. Ah. Guillotines. Ayden, this was SLEEPYWASH Simulator, not fucking Gross Anarchist Simulator. What the fuck are you doing? Might as well change the stream title to Gross Anarchist Simulator. What the fuck is left on this goddamn vehicle? Oh. 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 Oh yeah, we're out of metal leader. This is nothing. We could buy more, but I think there's only 2 liters left. I don't think we have a lot left. No, completely out. I have to just tough it out with this thing. Granted, this thing's pretty good at it. It's pretty good. Let's talk about something less depressing. How about? What do I want to talk about now? I don't get nostalgia much for, like, the feeling of childhood, like, wonderment for things. Because, like, again, not to go on a fucking dive of fucking, topic, but, like, I don't remember my childhood fondly. In fact, I tried to, on purpose, to forget as much of it as possible, because even the moments that were, like, neutral to, like, just normal for most kids are, like, arguably traumatic for me just because of how I was processing it all and dealing with depression that was undiagnosed until I was in my, like, early 20s. And I just... I remember, even though I didn't admit it at the time, because I thought music was for grown-ups, I remember thinking, this sappy fucking music can't be playing while I'm talking about this shit. Shut the fuck up, Minako. Or sorry, Shota. You fuck. I remember feeling something listening to, like, this rush of emotion listening to Saturn by Stevie Wonder. Which is probably still one of my favorite songs by him, and it might be why. It's just that impact that it had on me. And I thought music was for grown-ups. I did not know, like, I could perform music, you know? Like, I knew about singing, but I didn't count that as a thing at the time, because it was only done for, like, you know, just goofing and, like, hymns, you know? So, like, that song, like, did something to me. It's not one of Stevie Wonder's most, like, known songs. It's on Songs in the Key of Life, so it's, like, on one of his biggest albums of all time. What the fuck is left? The handle bottom. Brake lights. How many fucking times have we got to teach you this lesson? Brake light. Is it this? Is it my fucking soul? And actually, like, as funny, as stupid as it is, I remember feeling similar emotions. Because, like, I had this Weird Al CD when I was a kid. It was, like, Greatest Hits Volume 2 or some shit. I don't remember what the fuck it was. But, I remember feeling similar things about just some of the shit he did, which is funny, because a lot of them are just covers of other songs. Like, but, like, I don't know. Windscreen. That fucking exhaust? Are you fucking shitting my asshole? Are you shitting into my asshole? Are you finding a way to do that as we speak? What the how? Literally how are you supposed to get in there? I need a fucking water pick to clean that exhaust. God damn. But yeah, I remember also feeling similar feelings, like, just listening to, like, you know, the Yoda song, or, like, particularly also, like, Headline News and, oh, God. Poke Your Eyes Out and, Jurassic Park. Those songs. By, Weird Al. And some, like, Muppet songs and, like, Sesame Street shit, I think, too. Sesame Street is very good about inspiring young minds to find music to not only be fun, but something to learn from. And I fucking, unironically, 100% sincerely, fucking love that about Sesame Street. And I think it had a big impact on me as a child. I really do. I truly believe that. Wait a minute. Is this also a brake light? No, that's the left body. No, this is its own thing. Okay, I guess it's not. Brake light? Okay, brake light? Brake light though? I see no speck of fucking shit. These are the brake lights. Oh, you know what? It's these. It's these. It's these. It's these. Watch this.
Now let a pro gamer step in.
Let me do this. Here we go. Let me do it. Come on. It's these. Guaranteed. Oh my god, you silly bitch. So what the point I'm getting at is that I think one thing I do miss is being able to hear music through the childlike wonderment of, you know, just being like, still learning things about music and actually enjoying the song at the same time. A lot of Sesame Street songs had that effect on me. Songs in the Key of Life had that effect on me. And Weird Al shit, apparently. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh, here we fucking go. Cue montage for spraying into this one thing until it finally gives. There we go. Jesus fucking Christ. But yeah, I think it's genuinely like one of the most indescribable feelings on the planet to just have that much fucking dopamine from just fucking like audio.
Hopper here. Just want to thank you again for gifting me the RV. I'm about to hit the road, heading for pastures unknown. She's so beautiful and so clean. I know you said not to, but I've said some cash over. Maybe put it towards a washer up, right? Take care, and I'll keep an eye out for any interesting jobs for you. You're the best.
Wonderful. I'm cleaning Grandpa Miller's car. Leonard Miller.
Hello, Doc. I hope you're as good with cars as you are with houses, because I've got
Cool. You got caps lock on, Leonard. Leonard? Calm the fuck down and turn your caps lock off if you're gonna talk to me like that, Leonard. Your text has vocal fry, Leonard. Leonard! What did we just fucking talk about, Leonard? Dribble washer more like? Haha, that's very funny. It'd be even funnier if it had the nuance of not writing everything in all caps, you fucking freak. Who the fuck? Who in the goddamn hell puts their first initial and last name on the back left of their fucking car's back windshield? Or back mirror, back window? Who? You know what? You know fucking what? I can't argue with that. I can't fucking argue with that, I guess. There's at least one motherfucker on the planet that does that, and it's definitely Leonard Miller. And I bet he ordered it online in all caps like a fucking idiot. What does this say? Pasties? And he wears pasties? This dude's a and this guy's a fucking nuts. What the fuck? Like, I guess he's like kind of like an ad space salesman, but like also, holy shit. Like, what the fuck is up with you, dude? Oh, I thought the car was moving. I thought the PowerWash van was coming to end my miserable existence. Yeah, I think that's why I was really taken with To Pimp a Butterfly by Kendrick Lamar in 2020, and I think that's why I was really taken with Haken. Because, like, it's not even so much Haken, I think, because, like, Haken, like, this is gonna sound so fucking pompous, but, like, Haken is one of my favorite bands of all time, but it's not because they did anything that I was like, oh my god, I've never heard anything like this. It's because they do a bunch of shit that I've heard before, but they organize it in a creative and badass and way that gets me to come way. It's not that they're the most, like, original sound on the planet, but, like, it's one of those bands that it's more like, oh, I wish more bands would do shit like this. I wish I could make a band that's like this. And they kind of combine those two things and go, hey, Ayden, here, suck on this. And I go, thank you. That's Haken. Versus, To Pimp a Butterfly by Kendrick Lamar was, like, I guess that is also kind of like that too, but that's because I haven't listened to a lot of, like, I guess, jazz rap. But I guess you could classify that album specifically as. But it's more over, I've never heard an album, I think, tell a story that well. Like, and be that fucking thought-provoking. Like, literally, I've said this on stream probably before, but, like, when I heard To Pimp a Butterfly for the first time in 2020, I was trying to do it at the same time while I was, like, writing something, or I was, like, playing something on my computer or something like that, and I had to, like, stop. There were moments where I was like, oh my god, this, like, I can't do this with background music. It's not because it's noisy or something, it's because I was, like, just so fucking taken aback with how expressive it was. And what it was doing with that expression actively. While being so loud, but, like, comforting. While also being harsh. And just about to break at the seams at all times. It was just so fucking unbelievable to me. I think that's the closest I've come. End of statement. I think that's the closest I've come to, like, that childlike wonderment of music really taking you to this otherworldly place. Since literally, like, being a child. Because even when I was getting into some of the musicians that would have the biggest influence and take a grain of salt with some of these, because a lot of them are pretty problematic artists, I'm not necessarily recommending them all, but like Queens of the Stone Age, Living Colour, Megadeth, Pantera, and Endless Sporadic, weirdly enough, because I still like them a lot. And then, like, later in high school, Protest the Hero, which is, like, one of my favorite bands of all time now. Children of Bodom. I think all that shit, like, I mean, it definitely had an impact on me, clearly. But it didn't feel as much... I don't think I had as much of that childhood wonderment, because I was so fucking depressed then. But also, like... Because I was still looking at it through the cynical lens of, like, oh, guitar's good. Like, oh, yeah, but when's the guitar solo come in, idiot? Like, But, like, when I was listening to Saturn by Stevie Wonder when I was a little kid, I wasn't thinking about that shit, you know? I was thinking about, like, you know, Christmas. Leonard, shut the fuck up. I'm trying to tell Chad about music and how fucking amazing it is. I'm trying to talk to Chad about the beauty of music. I said I'm trying to talk to them about the beauty of music, Leonard. I'm trying to talk about how it's a means of communication. It's the most communicative fucking art form of all time, and people don't give it the credit for that it deserves. I'm cleaning your car, you fucking old prick! Why don't you put that on the right side of your fucking back windshield? Old curmudgeon cunt. Okay? Does that sound good? I'm gonna get back to work, you fucking... You're gonna make me say slurs on stream, Leonard. I'm gonna say some shit that I can reclaim. Now you're laughing at me for being queer. We're gonna do this, Leonard? 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 That's the kind of person. That's the kind of person who puts their first initial and their last name on their car. A fucking queer folk. That's the kind of fucking person that does that shit. An unhinged goddamn fucking bigot. So anyway, I listen to Stevie Wonder sober and I see colors. I still haven't listened to all of Stevie Wonder's discography. I can't wait to get disappointed with a lot of his shit, because I always cite him as one of my most influential musicians, musical artists, composers of all time. I think I would, as a performer, I think he's probably one of my favorite performers of all time, too. He's written a lot of hits, but I don't think people give him credit for, like, how much of a genuine fucking virtuoso of a performer he is. And everyone's first thought when I say that is like, oh, LOL, because he's blind? It's like, well, yeah, there is something to say about the fact that he's blind and plays, like, a fairly tactile but still hard to grasp if you can't literally fucking see instrument. But, like, at the same time, it's more than that. If he wasn't impaired, he'd still be fucking amazing, is the point. The shit he comes up with, it isn't about his limitations. He's just that fucking good. It's so fucking cool. He's such a good fucking performer. What's also weird, what's funny to me is that Songs in the Key of Life is like one of his most like, it's like one of his highest selling albums of all time. It has Ebony Eyes, it has As, it has Isn't She Lovely? It has Sir Duke, known to many millennials as the Happy Feet song. It has... Oh, God. No, don't worry about it. It's a different album. There's another big famous song on it that I can't think of right now. How long have you been? I was thinking of taking the car for... Leonard, I'm done talking to you. You might as well have just called me the F-slur over the phone, you fucking freak. Anyway. But, like, it's funny to me because, like, you know, because I was raised conservative. But the reason that Songs in the Key of Life is a big deal to me was because my mom and dad, you know, really liked that album. They especially liked Have a Talk with God, if you can fucking imagine. But I realize now that, like, yes, Stevie Wonder has Christian values to a degree, but, like, at the same time, there was a lot of shit that was, like, very, like, you know, I hate to say progressive, because it sounds dumb in, like, context, but, like, yeah, like, I guess progressive shit, or more, shit that, like, a lot of conservatives pine against if they don't even realize it, in a lot of the lyrics of, like, these very catchy songs by Stevie Wonder. Like, they weren't punk shit, they weren't weird, but they were very, like, queer-affirming, gender-affirming, and not very, just, like, moments of them, you know, it's still an album from the fucking 70s, but, the championing pioneer and protagonist of that album is the concept of love itself. And I sincerely think a lot of people just see that as, like, fucking. Or being horny, or Christian matrimony. I don't think people understand the, like, undertones of that album and, like, what he was trying to write. And I don't think it was, like, a masterpiece concept album, like To Pimp a Butterfly by Kendrick Lamar, but, like, it's still a good album that has a lot of those themes. Like, there's a song on it that a lot of people don't talk about called Black Man, and it's about, probably what you think about from the title, but it's also about, it's not about being black in America. It's about how many things that white, privileged people in this country, even in the fucking 70s, took for granted, that were brought into this country by people of many different races and backgrounds. I think a few, I don't remember the ones specifically, but I think a few of them he mentions are also, like, gay and queer. And there's also a specific line where he goes into this big run of stuff, because, what's the chorus? We pledge allegiance all our lives to the colors of red, blue, and white. But something wants to but again, history will something else. History will repeat again. It's time to learn. This world was made for all men. And then there's a run when he does that chorus. I think for the last time in the song, he goes, "All races, all people, all nations, all genders." Like, it's funny to me looking back on the people that, like, gave me that piece of art in my life and made it such a big, impactful thing in my brain. Don't even subscribe to the theology of, like, this very blatant fucking cry of love, you know? For everyone. Not just one specific race of people, not just one, everyone. And it just completely, I guess, went over their heads. Unfucking fathomable. I think I took a bright topic that I started with and turned it into a downer again. But yeah, I don't know. Stevie Wonder. Stevie Wonder's fun fucking shit. Write some good shit. There are some songs, though, that are basically just, like, his religious experience. And some of them are, like, oddly a little cynical, but most of them, like Have a Talk with God is, like, not very tongue-in-cheek. Like, Have a Talk with God is about... But I mean, like, it feels more about, like, it's not him trying to be like, you should go to church every Sunday, you should pray to God and suck his toes. Like, it's really more about, like, his personal relationship with what he views as Jesus and the feeling of amnesty and peace and salvation that he receives through his religion, which I think is, like, cool. It's the same shit that Chance the Rapper does that people give him credit for, and then but Stevie Wonder did it way back in the day, and people are like, and I'm not saying like, oh, Stevie Wonder had Jesus first. It's weird to me that one is like a cool gimmick, and the other one is preachy. I don't understand the difference myself. And I've listened to Chance the Rapper. I don't see the difference mainly, you know. Anyway, my voice is getting fucking croaky, gang. I've had a word with Lenny, and he's clearly not going to be tearing it up down the sewer system. We'll be sticking to Main Street for now. Got it. I'm glad somebody's looking after this coot. Glad somebody's looking after him. I'm talking about gender dysphoria and shit a bit this stream. I will talk about this now. I'm coming more closer to the point where, like, in the morning, if my hair is, like, falls a certain way, and, like, I'm smiling at something, and I look at my face, and I don't go, ooh, or like, ah, fuck, that needs to change. Like, sometimes I can just go, oh, look, bitch. And that's fucking rad. It's one of the best feelings, like, I'm consistently getting in my life right now. It's not the most consistent, but it's consistent enough. I think that's pretty fucking cool. Granted, most people, or not most people, well, maybe most people, a lot of people don't have the money to have what I have done, which is just laser. But even then, I'm not even done with treatment, so it's, like, also a good step of, like, oh, this is gonna get even better? Badass. I genuinely am, like, excited about that. Now, if the rest of society can catch up, that'd be fucking swell. But I'm not gonna go on a tirade about that, because I nearly threatened to fucking... like, some fucking young 20-something that works at a grocery store on stream a few hours ago. Maybe I should calm the fuck down with that shit. My voice is one of the main things that needs work. I wish I had enough money for if I had more disposable income, I would spend the vast majority of it on a vocal coach and a voice therapist. Both of which are very expensive, and only one can be covered by insurance, and in my case, apparently none of them can be covered by insurance. I was looking at companies recently that, like, offer gender-affirming care, and one of them, I'm not going to disclose who I work for. I don't like doing that on stream, or in general, because they're not a mom and pa. They're a big, stinky fucking corporation, and I'm afraid of, like, if anything ever went anywhere, that they're fucking crazy. They've done weirder shit. I don't want any of it to come back on me. In any case, their name came in the list, and I was like, on what fucking earth? They've denied me fucking trans healthcare several times. They only paid for my fucking HRT for, like, a month on a technicality. Like, fuck you. What gender affirming? What trans healthcare, you sons of bitches? Ugh. But yeah, I've been looking for new jobs. Haven't found anything that either I to have the qualifications for, which I have a fucking bachelor's, so you'd think, or isn't just a call center job. It's pretty much what this country comes down to at this point. If you have a creative degree, you're either gonna go for a shitty job that pays less than what you were working before you fucking got your degree, or you're gonna get a call center job, apparently, or you're gonna do demeaning physical labor. Or get really good at OnlyFans. One of the few. I don't think I could stomach doing OnlyFans long enough to. Not even because I'm like, oh, I don't want to show my little boobies on the internet. It's more because, like, if I'm gonna do it, I better make a fucking killing, and I don't think I would. On top of that, it's not because I don't think I'm hot. It's just because I'm like. People don't realize, it's not like you post a couple pictures and, like, maybe a video of you jiggling your ass, and then, like, you just get hundreds of dollars. If it is that, you're very lucky. But for the most part, you have to actually be consistent, you have to advertise yourself, and you have to advertise yourself nude, or nearly. And, like, you also have to, like, have all this upkeep with your account, and, like, social media that promotes it. Whether or not you just are horny on main, and how horny you can be without alienating another audience, finding another audience that will connect with that. So it's such a fucking nightmare. I feel like I feel like I already whore myself out enough with Lexi Garma doing the same shit without showing my fucking body on screen. So I wonder if I could submit my PNG tuber shit to OnlyFans. I wonder if I could just, like, draw this form nude and people would pay for that on OnlyFans. I do that. I don't think I get a lot of commission work for people being like, can you draw them naked? Like, I don't think that's gonna happen a lot. That was good ramen. Oh, fuck this car. Number plate rear. I'm doing this with one hand right now, excuse me. Hey, this played at the beginning of the stream. What the fuck? Hold on a second. I'm gonna do something unreal. Let's face it, as much as I love Pokemon music, the Sonic playlist I've procured is just better. It's just better. No offense to any of the composers, it's just better. It is a better playlist for long streams, long periods of time where I'm, like, grinding or doing something that, like, doesn't require me to listen to audio cues. This has been a good game for that. I did not expect to stream this ever at all. So I'm actually, this is exciting that this is still interesting to me. Like that. Oh, last window. Hey, FA, get yourself over here, quick as you can. We got an urgent one for you, thanks. I was staring directly into the camera at the beginning. Why don't my gloves show up in the preview? Why do I have fucking Bert from Sesame Street felt gloves working on this car? Leonard, I don't give a shit. You're fucking weird. Clean the fire helicopter. Don't mind if I do. Why is this $600? Just because it's a helicopter? Hey, I figured yourself over quick as you can. We got an urgent one for you, thanks. Is it this? Did I do it? Are we good? We cool? We zen? We chill? We laugh, we cry, we schmooze, we go. What do you say? Is that all you got? Wait, oh, I watched Sat do this. Yeah, I watched that. This is where I came in when I was watching Sat and Hopin do this. I think they were doing the helicopter when I came back. When I came in. Yeah. I remember that. That was a funny stream. I hope her job is doing less fucking stupid things. That seemed like a bad rap. Anywho. I'm drinking Pepsi right now. I know that's really exciting. This is the kind of... See, this is what I mean when I say I'm a variety streamer. I mean, I stream the same 3 games over and over again, but I talk about a variety of topics. Sometimes I talk about the concept of evil. I talk about the joys of music. I talk about video game critique. I talk about leftism, being queer. And sometimes I'm just like, you know what? I'm enjoying a Pepsi at the time. At the moment, Pepsi. You know what I'm pissed off about? Here's the thing I'm pissed off about, because I just remembered this. You know what really grinds my gears? I fucking... So I was talking about this on when Sad and I did PowerWash Simulator, when I was on Save and Spray It the once. I didn't put this in my video. I didn't put this in the I guess hypercut of that. We talked about favorite shows of all time. I said Gunpoint to the Head, what's your favorite show? And then Sab brought up animated and live action show. And I never really like think about the differentiations between, I mean, obviously, like, you know, one's a cartoon and one's not, you know what I mean? But like I realize the differentiations, but I never really think about it. I'm just like, oh, this is a good show. Like, the things that make Gravity Falls work, and like the things that make like Russian Doll and like Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul work, are different but equally comparable things in my brain. But so to the point where like I was dumbfounded when he brought that up as a topic. I was like, huh, I don't actually fucking know. So I'm not actually pissed off about it. I just can't. Every once in a while, I'll be like brushing my teeth or something, and my brain will rattle a little bit, and it'll go, favorite animated show. And I'm like, I guess I still can't think of one. And that's kind of fucking weird. I can think of a few handfuls of ones that definitely like fit the bill, and that's it. I thought of, I think I hit most of them on the head on stream. I didn't mention Mob Psycho on stream, but Mob Psycho's like a candidate, I guess I'd say. I'd say Mob Psycho, Gravity Falls, Steven Universe, Cowboy Bebop, Samurai Champloo, maybe Death Note. I don't think Death Note's my favorite of all time, though. But that's the thing, I'm like, I can't pick one. I don't know what my favorite of all fucking time is. I'm sure there's an obvious one, but I guess there's not, because I'm thinking of all the cartoon, like all the animated shows I like the most. I mean, Cassette said his was Avatar: Last Airbender. I think mine might also be Avatar: Last Airbender, maybe, but or rather, it's a candidate. It's a candidate, but it feels weird to me to say just because it's like it came such a. I guess it doesn't matter how late in my life it came in. It can come in and blow my mind. It's a good thing. I don't know. It's definitely a candidate. I don't know if it's like my favorite though. It's definitely one of the best like ever fucking made. But I don't know if it's like my favorite. I don't know. Gravity Falls is definitely like up there, but I think it's more of a comfort food thing. Like I was watching it a lot recently this year, but it was because I was incredibly like unbelievably depressed and like at my wit's end. So I would just overeat and watch Gravity Falls. I've watched Gravity Falls all the way through and all of the shorts. Twice at least this year alone. Granted, I don't even think it's like 60 episodes long. I think it's like what, like 40 episodes, 48 episodes, something like that. It's not a very long. It's not a super long show. Like, I don't know. I've watched Steven Universe several times, but I don't think it's Steven Universe. There are too many things that happen in that show that I'm just like, oh, yeah, I guess this just occurs now. Like, there are too many things where I'm just like, yep, yeah, whatever. To consider it Steven Universe, I think. I don't know. I don't think it's Avatar, though. I don't know. I just have a myriad of different shows that are, like, my favorite, I guess, in terms of animated ones. I think maybe there is legit a blockage that, like, I don't want to say Gravity Falls because it's a Disney property. But also, the people who made the show also hate Disney. So I don't know. I mean, that should have nothing to do with it, right? That's a very, like, internal thing of, like, the show's, like, behind the scenes, basically. Like, it doesn't... The art itself, although altered by Disney's bullshit, is not, like, you know... It doesn't make you a bad person to love a property that's owned by Disney, because guess what? Most properties at this point are. Fuck me. Sonic X. Just figured it out. I don't fucking know. Oh yeah, I'm not in this mode either. Haha, whoopsie. That make it a lot easier, huh? I don't know. My favorite show of all time is Community, but I can't count the like 4 episodes of Community that are animated as like as my favorite animated show of all time. I can't count the G.I. Joe episode of Community as like my favorite animated show of all time, despite the fact that it's very funny and I think about it a lot. It's probably one of the best fucking episodes of season 5 too. Fuck me. Yeah, I can't think of one, I guess. Here's the thing, it used to be Rick and Morty, hands down, which is a thing I haven't talked about extensively. So for full fucking, like, please don't fucking hate me for talking about this, I guess. I loved Rick and Morty when season 2 was coming out, I think. Season 2 was airing still, I think, or it was done airing. I think it just finished airing, like, a few months prior. I watched all of season 1 around that time, and was like, oh, I really like this, I want to see where it's going from here. And then I watched season 2, and was like, oh, fuck yeah. I think I like, as many people are like, oh, it's a dumb show made by incels. Yes, it is, but it, like, also, like, I think to deny that there is shit in it that is clever is deconstructive. Not unconstructive, just deconstructive. I don't, and like, not in a good way. So I guess unconstructive, yeah, more than deconstructive, actually. I don't think it's, like, constructive criticism to just be like, it's stinky because Dan Harmon fucking makes girls uncomfortable. Which, again, is also true. But, like, I don't know. I think assuming that everybody who likes a show is evil, unless it's something that, like, actively goes out of its way to be problematic, like South Park or, like, fucking Nut Shack or some shit, like, I don't think that, or, like, Drawn Together. I think just going, oh, show poo-poo because problematic is, like, not helpful. I don't think it's, because it's not even, like, I don't know. Anyway, I'm not and if I didn't make it clear, I'm not defending the show or, like, defending its fan base. The Rick and Morty's fan base is disgusting and rampant and disgusting, just rancid. Fuck the fan base. I consider myself like a stealth, like, closeted fan around, like, from season 1 to 3, because, like, I would tell people like, oh, I like Rick and Morty a lot, I watch it a lot, and they'd be like, oh, this changes my entire perception of you immediately. Like, they would all have this face of like, oh. And I'm like, I would see the face and be like, look, trust me, I know. Like, God forbid you like a show that has some problematic fucking shit in it and are able to, not do the things that the problematic characters are doing. I mean, the difference between, like, Rick and Morty and, like, Breaking Bad, for instance, though, is that the problematic shit that the people in Breaking Bad are doing is part of it's the point of the show, is that they're doing horrible things to each other and to a lot of people. Rick and Morty's just like, LOL, terrible, cruel shit we're doing, and I'm manipulating a small child and doing the shit. And for a while, that was nuanced. And then in season 4, they just threw that out the window. So now it's just about a fucking manipulative grandpa taking his neurodivergent grandson on space adventures and having a bunch of other... It's so fucking stupid. I'm not really recommending the first 3 seasons to anybody either. I don't even know why I'm talking about this. I guess I'm just talking about what I liked about the show, and none of it was like, LOL, Rick says the R-bomb. Like, that wasn't what I liked about the show. A lot of people were like, I like it because it doesn't give a fuck. Yeah, those are the people that I didn't like either. I don't trust those people. So when I used to go like, I like Rick and Morty, and people would be like, I understand, I get it. Because I have the same visceral reaction you do. I just also am brain dead and like the show. Here's the thing, I like cartoons. I like pretty animated things. Animation is one of my favorite, like, art forms. I'm not good at it, I don't do it, but it's one of my favorite art forms. It's why I know shit about it. Not on a professional level, just I look into it a lot, and I follow a lot of animators, because that's just how much I love the fucking medium. A lot of shit in season 1 through 3 is, like, masterful. It's, like, really fucking well done. And people don't give it credit because it's Rick and Morty. And they have, like, asshole eyes. But, like, I don't know. It's a pretty show. Or at least season 1 through 3 was. Season 4 is all spectacle, no substance. Like, everyone I've talked to, like, when season 4 was new, it was hot takey. And now Rick and Morty fans are turning around like, yeah, season 4 wasn't super memorable, wasn't that great? I'm like, oh, cool. Can you tell me that again, 2 years ago? When I was saying that shit? And you were all like, what? You didn't like the Akira reference? And people will be like, what Akira reference, bro? And they'd be like, oh my god, there's an Akira reference. There's a whole episode that's basically an Akira reference. Like, wow, that's awesome. I love Akira because they abuse children in that show. Yeah, sweet. That's the Rick and Morty fanbase. I'm not gonna watch season 6. I have no fucking faith in that show coming even close to what it used to give me in season 1 through 3. Season 1 was just like a good show with a lot of funny shit in it and like some good improv from like a lot of famous voice actors. And a lot of Justin Roiland's performances, I think, were kind of lightning in a bottle. Now that it's like, that's the whole shtick of the show and it's all it's going for it, it's not funny. And it's really weird because it's something that Dan Harmon and Justin Roiland are like self-conscious about when you listen to them talk about it in like creators commentary and shit. But it's like, they don't do anything to fucking fix that problem. Like, they just keep fucking doing it. They're like, well, let's make whole episodes that just rely on Justin Roiland stuttering. And that's like it. And then they're like, oh, I'm really self-conscious if this is like where the whole show's going and this is all we have to go off of. And then season 4 was just entirely that. Like the Story Train episode and like, season 4 and 5 like blend together for me now because they're like so similar in shittiness. I think Story Train was season 4. There are whole scenes where Rick like just goes on a big pop culture rant and the end punchline is just, Morty, you're an idiot and I watch TV. It's so fucking stupid. Like, it is so fucking obnoxious. And shit like that used to be the backbone of like what made season 1, 2, and 3 work. But also season 1, 2, and 3 have like clever fucking like sci-fi shit. And like at the very least like fun, gimmicky science fantasy like shit. It worked. For what it was worth, it worked. And it has its moments. I'm not saying it's fantastic or that you should love it. Or that you don't understand animation if you hate it. Like, I get why people hate it. Because I don't love it myself anymore. But I know why I did, I think. A lot of it is still funny to me, like, from season 1 through 3. But, like, there's, like, almost nothing in season 4 and 5 that I'm like, oh, that was really funny. Like, oh my god, the dragon episode? So fucking shit. There's a whole episode where they just come with dragons. And it's like, I guess just trying to make fun of, like, the furry community or something? It's like, but, like, that's the whole statement. The statement of the episode is that, like, Jerry's a gullible piece of shit, which is already the episode premise of, like, 7 other episodes of the fucking show. And, like, furries are weird. That's all that episode has to fucking say. Fucking sucks. In comparison, season 2, you have the Purge episode, where they go to the Purge planet. And there's a bunch of, like, cat people. They purge each other. They fucking, like, have one night a year where they just all fucking murder and sexually assault each other and beat the ever-loving fuck out of each other. And then for the rest of the year, they, like, don't do any shit like that. They just, like, give each other stuff and mind their own business. That one, like, at least, like, studies the character of Morty a little further, and, like, pushes, or at the very least, it pushes his character along in a forward momentum. And then season 3 does more with that, and it's fucking actually really cool. And then season 4 is just like, he's a kid that's been through a lot of violent, like, sick shit. You know, he's traumatized. It's like, fuck you. Like, what? Season 5 is just a fucking travesty. Like, season 5, I felt, was more grounded in a good way. But it also, like, is incredibly memorable. It had, like, the 2 crows thing. And the horrible fucking ending. And that was it. Basically, in hopes that, like, nobody watching this is going to watch Rick and Morty anyway. So the evil Morty thing that everybody complains about on Twitter, is actually one of the only, like, selling points of the plot. So if you think that's fucking dumb on a surface level, you're... I mean, like, yeah, you don't get it, but also, once you watch the show, it's not that much more nuanced than it looks on a surface level. You're probably just not gonna like the show. But, like, again, evil Morty is a stupid fucking concept, but it works in context. Like, there are a bunch of things in Rick and Morty that are named, like, Tumor Face McGee, and have, like, a funny or fun, interesting premise behind them, and happen to be called Tumor Face McGee. Prime example, Mr. Poopy Butthole, who is arguably the most powerful character in the fucking franchise, because he's, like, time and space, like, don't matter to him. It also has, like, MCU, like, post-Doctor Strange problems, though, where, like, Rick is basically eternal. And they throw this away, too. In the first episode, in the first season, they're, like, there's a famous episode, I guess, in it. I don't actually, well, I don't know what that means. There's an episode in it that is, like, one of the most poignant episodes in the show, or in the season 1 anyway, where Rick and Morty fuck over the entire, like, Earth's population except for themselves, and Jerry, Summer, and Beth, like, survive, but it's, like, post-apocalyptic and they have to kill everybody. Fucking Rick and Morty survive in that universe, and it's the universe that the show starts in. And then, they have to... But, like, this isn't, like, the beginning premise of the episode. There's a whole other thing that happens in the episode, and in the end, like, the main characters don't prevail. There's, like... They're constantly pointing the blame at each other and shit about their own, like, weird, like, personality insecurities. And this ends up with the planet fucking losing its entire population. So they go to a parallel universe where that happened differently and didn't happen, and the world didn't go into utter fucking chaos. There's like a few things different, and they kill the Rick and Morty in that universe and just take over from there. And then they bury those forms of the people, the Rick and Morty in that universe that grew in that universe, and they just bury them in the backyard, which is a plot device that they use effectively in season 3. Anyway, it's shit like that made the show interesting. Like, there's clearly, because people are like, oh, everybody that watches it wants to be Rick Sanchez, the show's bad. I'm like, nope, that's just people watching it wanting to be the bad character. The same fucking shit happens with Breaking Bad. Everyone thinks Walter White is the protagonist of Breaking Bad. He's fucking not. It's very similar. Now, season 4 and 5, you can have that critique. Like, Rick Sanchez is an incredibly fucking flawed character. He's not the smartest character on the planet, like, writing-wise, but, like, you know, tragic main characters can be a thing. It's fine. Anyway, but, like, it's an episode where he fails. He fucks up because he had an oversight because he was too up his own ass. And it's one of the first why did I go on this topic again? Why did I talk about this fucking stupid fucking shit with this show and this episode? I don't fucking remember now. Anyway, point being, it does smart shit. And later, there's, like, calls back to it that aren't just like, oh, remember the bodies in the backyard? Like, a few episodes later, they bring it up for, like, an actually, like, emotive part. Or, like, it's basically, the point of it's basically nihilism, but, like, it's a cute moment between the two, you know, siblings in the show. Summer is, like, a good character. Like, the more they do with Summer, it's, like, really cool. But there's such stupid shit later that they do. Like, every good thing about the show, season 4 just, like, drowns. Anyway, so... oh, I remember I was bringing that up now. They bury themselves in the fucking thing, and Rick has a line that's, like, I don't think improvised, where he straight up says... I mean, it wouldn't matter if it was improvised. It's part of the canon now. He says, we only get, like, we can't do this with these identical realities over and over again. You can't fuck up like this again. I'm still blaming you for this, despite me accepting some of the blame. That's, like, part of my arc in this episode. We only get, like, what do you say, like 7 or 8 of these more max? And now they've died, like, 5 million times since that episode. And a lot of people are like, LOL, well, it's just stupid. I'm like, oh, that's funny. I thought you had to have a really high IQ to understand this fucking show. It's like, there was a bunch of actually smart shit through season 1 and 2. 3 does smart things, but, like, with a lot of oversights. And then now it's just problematic Futurama. And Futurama already isn't, like, clean. It's dumb. So if there's a major point to this, I used to like Rick and Morty, but now I don't anymore, for critical reasons, but also the fact that, like, the show's fan base is rancid, and also Elon Musk is just in season 4. Like, it's not a parody, it's like, it's literally Elon Musk is in season 4. They know who their demographic is, and it fucking sucks. Fuck Rick and Morty. Don't watch that show. If you do, pirate all of it. Like, season 1 through 3, if you like good animation, like, season 3 has some merit. But it won't be as satisfying to watch without season 1 and 2, I feel. They're, like, decently executed story beats. But the problem is that, like, in season 3, they're like, we're gonna go... In season 2, they're like, we're gonna go somewhere with this. And season 3 is like, we're going somewhere with this, but we're gonna do it slowly, because if it all happened at once, not only would it be really dissatisfying, it also, like... wouldn't be that cool. It wouldn't go with the rest of the show's flow. It would just make it a drama, basically, with bad pop culture references. So I'm glad they didn't do that for season 3. And then 4 and 5 just become that. Like, 5 is that. It's exactly what season 3 existed to tiptoe around. And they're just like, yeah, Evil Morty arc, they're gonna fight Evil Morty next. That's it. I have zero faith for season 6. Zero. Zero faith for season 6. What time is it? Oh, it's 1:16. Okay. My voice is croaky. I hate it. Oops.
I missed a smudge.
Oh, wait, no, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. If you want to watch a really fucking problematic show that Ayden likes and edits shit into her videos about, despite how problematic the show is, I unironically recommend Whitest Kids You Know, an independently developed sketch comedy show from, oh god, when did that start? 2008? 7? And you're probably thinking, that sounds terrible, Ayden. It's edgy as fuck, and there's some shit that's, like, not transformative. But, I don't know, it's funny. And, a lot of it was shared around online, which is why it became such a big thing on, like, in IFC, like, ran marathons of it all the time. Because people were sharing around clips and, like, full-ass fucking, like, skits of it, like, on social media and on YouTube all the fucking time. So you've probably seen, like, 1 or 2 clips from before. Like that Abe Lincoln sketch of, like, now you fucked up! You have fucked up now! That's Whitest Kids You Know. The Grapist. That's Whitest Kids You Know. The Hitler rap is, like, really, really early Whitest Kids You Know. The dinosaur rap is Whitest Kids You Know. The rap, I don't know what it's called. The one that's a song about going to the nursery home to visit your grandma. That one's Whitest Kids You Know. Baked Beans. The Baked Beans erotic call line sket. That's Whitest Kids You Know. A lot of famous shit that's, like, just on the internet. Like, my friends, 2 of my closest friends, we just were hanging out, and this was years ago, and they were like, they'd be like, baked beans, and I'm like, whoa, hold the fuck up, you know about baked beans? That's fucking awesome. And they're like, I didn't say it like that. Even I wasn't that cringy back then. I was like, holy shit, baked beans, and they're like, yeah, baked beans. I was like, I didn't know that you were in the, this is my one friend, what did I just call her in the other story? Not Fiddlesticks. What did I do? I texted her that I'm talking shit about her on stream, and she was like, I can't remember which movie that was. I'm like, Public Enemies. Labiscus. That's what I called her on stream just now, earlier. Their name's Labiscus. She approves of the name Labiscus, by the way. Because it's her name, of course. It was her and someone else. That was another very close friend of mine to this day. And, yeah, they had no idea, like, what Whitest Kids You Know was. And I was like, it's this. And then they keep, like, quoting shit from the show every once in a while. And I'm like, it's all the show. It's all connected. But yeah, Whitest Kids You Know has a lot of problematic shit in it. If you can stomach it in spades. Because I spammed that shit when I was a kid, so I'm desensitized to it. But it has some good shit. They came back to do YouTube shit and Twitch streams during 2020 to help fund the movie they are still, I think, working on. Because it was nearly done, then Trevor Moore died recently. May he rest in peace, genuinely. I get even they themselves decry a lot of the shit that they did in those skits. I'm not saying they're perfect, they're not, but, like, I get the impression it's a bunch of fucking, you know, just stupid bros that, like, you know, have witty commentary moments, but are mostly just a bunch of stupid fucking bros. And their heart's in the right place, but they say the wrong shit. And a lot of their shit, like the Instant Karma Bigot skit, like, yeah, it's them in character, like, yelling a bunch of problematic shit, but, like, Instant Karma Bigot is a great example of, like, how their show works. And Instant Karma Bigot, if you haven't seen that skit, is pretty much exactly what it sounds like. It's Zach Kreger playing a bigot who just says horrible shit, and then shit happens to him. Like, Looney Tunes shit just fucking happens to him. He gets shit thrown on his head. His toe gets ran over by, like, a semi-truck. It's shit like that. So if you can stomach that kind of thing, I genuinely recommend Whitest Kids You Know. It's embarrassing that I fucking sniffed that shit, like, constantly when I was younger. But, I'm proud to say it's one of the few incredibly problematic fucking things that I can still, like, recommend to people today, or at least, like, in chunks. I can't say the same for Drawn Together. What else did I watch? The first time I actually sat down and watched South Park, I was, like, 18? I didn't like it that much. I thought the first few seasons were, like, funny and impressive. And then the rest of it, I was like, why am I even fucking watching this? It's, like, almost as bad as Family Guy. And I kept telling myself, it's like, oh, they make some of these episodes in, like, 7 days. It's so impressive. And now I'm like, no, it means they can cookie cutter out the same shit and not just, like, actually think about making the episode good. Fuck the show. Fuck South Park. I can get a step stool for this, but also, like, what if I was silly and flirty and stinky and sexy and didn't? Last, I got to fucking stabilize your rear. Ayden, is it getting to the point of the night where you're saying it's time to stabilize your rear while washing the rear stabilizer? Nah, fuck off, though. I'm gonna get this step stool. Or, oh, there's scaffolding in the helicopter stage? Fuck me! I didn't know there's scaffolding in the helicopter stage. Well, shit, I've just been fucking Spider-Manning on the goddamn tail of the helicopter. Like a fucking idiot. I could have been doing this. Oh, this isn't even the right side. Oh well, we'll do some of this. Actually, was it even Public Enemies? Was that the name of that movie I was talking about earlier? Because there's another Johnny Depp, like, crime drama that came out around that time with him and Christian Bale. And I also saw that in theaters for some fucking reason. It was also bad. Was Marion Cotillard in that too? I think I'm confusing elements of the movies. I think that movie I'm thinking about didn't even have Marion Cotillard in it. I think that was... No. Yeah, I think it's the wrong movie. No. No, Black Mass. Black Mass is the movie I was thinking of earlier, that I was talking about on stream, that I went to see with Fiddlesticks. Public Enemies came out before that. It was Christian Bale. I don't even remember whose character does what. But basically, Christian Bale's character and Johnny Depp's character are on opposite sides of the proverbial law, I guess, and they're both trying to kill each other for various reasons. Which one is Marion Cotillard in then? Because Johnny Depp fucks Marion Cotillard. Or at least it's strongly implied. I'm not gonna look it up right now. I don't care. It's almost 1:30 in the morning. I shouldn't be streaming for all intents and purposes. Why do I keep doing this to myself? It's a very lazy week for me, where I'm like, I don't feel like being healthy. I'm just gonna drink soda and stream video games. I'm probably gonna do late night stream tomorrow too. Just you wait and see.
This is me partying, gamers.
Let me get some water. I want to see Ayden's voice transform. I like the name of the song is Aquatic Time. This is the water stage in Zero Gravity. Just aquatic time. I think things are getting aquatic in here. I can probably do this without that washer.
Yeah, baby. Yes, baby. They get pushed around. Yes, like a mop, they do.
I need to get a fucking soundboard. I should have looked that up on stream. Just look up shit for my stream on stream. I need to find a equivalent to Streamlabs chatbot that like is it some shady crypto-backed website that like the thing that blows my mind about it is that Streamlabs' entire business model is based on ripping off shit, and most of it being open source code, and then making money off people's inability to and lack of knowledge to know what to do with any of that shit otherwise. There's no way that they made the chatbot on their own volition. Like, they had to have copied it from somewhere. So where the fuck is the original? Because like Streamlabs OBS is clearly OBS. That one was obvious. Where the fuck is the chatbot? There has to be an equivalent somewhere. There's gotta be, and I've yet to find it. That's what blows my mind about it. I'm like, oh, there's gotta be somewhere. There's no way they made it on their own. I don't believe that for fucking 2 seconds. Not even one. You can't even fool me for 1 second with that shit. You understand?
Not even 1 second, not even one.
I said, no, it's a black mass. Public Enemies is him and Christian Bale. And she was like, oh yeah, okay, same answer though. same answer of neither. She was like, yeah, neither of those are fucking memorable. Fuck, that's it. I was like, yeah, it's not great. Oh, and I oop to the max. Yeah. And my oopsual. Come on, baby. Come on, man.
Joe Biden wants to cure me too, but I'm supposed to hate you too.
Wait, it's like a mini scaffolding? Oh, that's fucked up. That's like fucked up that they have that, don't you think? You need to be on the other side though, this sucks. Here, hold on. I'm gonna do some more Spider-Man shit. No, I'm not. Oh, you do have a ladder, Ayden. You could probably use that, you know, to get on there. Which one's left? Yeah, here we go. I mean, in all realism, I could just do this now. See, Fall Guys has made me better at PowerWash Simulator. I really only play Fall Guys before I do these streams to get better at PowerWash Simulator, is the truth.
And that's the gospel truth.
Okay, got that one. I think this one still needs some work. Oh no, I got that one already. I think this one probably needs it from here then, right? Or this needs it from here though. Ah! Making cat noises. I'm becoming the kitty girl, but not in a cute way. Oh. See? Come on, you fucking slut! You slut! Everyone's favorite Steven Universe moment. You slut! It's also just the melody line to Working Hour by Tears for Fears, I just realized. You slut! You bitch! I hate you! Suck these nuts! You cunt! Fuck you! I quit my Culver's job. This is the working hour. I'm not paid no more. I quit this fucking place. Find out. Fuck around and find out. Nothing like hearing a streamer play music and then sing other songs that aren't that music. Right there. Right there? Right there. Right there? Oh, right there. Dude, let's just... Oh, we don't need that one. Cool. I do not need a power wash. My spit is fucking powerful. Is this dirt? No, it's just really dark. It's just the same, like, colors, like, all the muck in the game. It's the same color as a lowland muck in the game. Oh, it's 1:34, gamers. Oh, I'm gonna wrap up here soon, probably. I'm not doing another almost 3 in the morning stream like I did like last Thursday and like this time. The bells of Sonic Labyrinth are tolling. Yeah, I got this Framemeister so I can finally play my GameCube in bed, so I can finally play Sonic Labyrinth. No step. Watch where you spit. This looks like a little face. Looks like a little eyes and like looks like a little eagle. Looks like a little owl. I bet they make that on purpose. I bet if that's a normal thing on most fucking helicopters, I bet that's on purpose. 100% sure. The metal on this one isn't as much of an asshole as the RV. The RV was such a fucking bitch. No. No. On this blade. How about the Beyblade of sorts? Oh. Yeah, I'm dying too, is the thing. Oh god, my posture. No wonder I felt fucking bad and my voice was getting hoarse and manly. I was hunchback in Notre Dame out here. It always fucks me up. See? Like, now I don't have to try to, like, even hit this pitch. It's a fucking field of difference. Is this the posture check I've heard so much about? They should have got me on the soundtrack. Can you imagine all the, like, non-melody synths being the same, but me just being like, wee, 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 wee. Fucking ba 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 da da da. I also would have sang all the vocal ones too. And I wouldn't have done them like normally, like, the detective solving all your crimes. I would have been like, the detective solving all your crimes. Would have been like that. I'm in this machine. Oh, well, I don't know. All I regretted as the Eggman watches. We were Bobber, we put our boat together. We were a bunch of stinky boogers. We cannot do this on our own. I kind of want to make a mashup at some point, because, like, I always imagine this, because I have a broken brain, where, like, one of the choruses of the Team Sonic theme in Sonic Heroes drifts off and is like, advance on your own, dun, 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 so much better than alone. And instead of going into the normal guitar part that it's supposed to go into, it goes. I don't know if anyone else has come to that conclusion. I don't know why I came to it. I guess I should make it at some point. So I just need like stems, or I can just make it myself. I guess it just wouldn't sound as good. But like, I don't even know how to present that to people. It's just like, this is what I hear when I hear the Sonic Heroes theme. All part of it that isn't there. It just becomes a Mario Kart song. It doesn't make sense. It's not like they sound similar or anything either. There's something when I was a kid, I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. And now I'm like, what's wrong with you? Why would you ever think that, you fucking silly bitch? Will I finish the helicopter stage before the stream ends? I don't think I... Fucking endgame meme, I don't think I will. Joe Biden in Endgame? Joe Biden versus Obama in Endgame? I feel here back on the wall. I feel on me here. And what my wonderful. You know? I am fucking gay, trust me. There was another good thing that came out of it. You remember we moved into Florian's old place? No, Calvin. What are you talking about? I forgot you existed. Oh my god. Who gave you my number? Guess who's a copter pilot now? Did you give me a copter pilot license? I'm pretty sure that's like illegal. I think I have to be there for that, Calvin. Anyway, it's rude to text on a date. I better go. What? Are you and Florian fucking? I don't know who that is. Should I be offended? Should I be happy? Should I be concerned? Cal scares me. Have we really been just doing PowerWash Simulator for 4 hours? Oh my god. It's time to stop. I was just about... It's getting so late and my brain is frying so much that I was just literally about to say, okay, the stage is almost done. I'm not going to beat the whole stage before the stream ends, but we're going to finish the helicopter and then I'll be done. That thought process was something I was about to convey into language and think it was like an intelligent and normal thing to say. On the other hand, I wouldn't put past this game at this point to come up with another crackpot excuse to make me clean the drill tower again for a 4th time. Can't wait till they remaster this and I buy the remaster in 2029. People are like, oh my god, PowerWash Simulator is like 8 years old. You feel old yet? Do you feel like your bones are breaking and that your skull is soft again? Do you feel like your skeletal structure is starting to get the consistency of gummy worms because Pokemon White is an old video game? I bet you do. I think I talked about this on stream before, but there was something going on. I don't remember what the fuck it was. But I distinctly remember, whatever game it fucking was, I don't remember. Lavia Zur, the fucking Code Bunny creator, fucking, they posted this fucking, I don't remember what game it was, but they were like, holy shit, yeah, this makes me feel old. I was like, I don't know why this game specifically, I replied to it with like, I don't know why this game specifically, but Pokemon Omega, standing in line for the pre-order of Pokemon Omega Ruby was what made me like, that ideology for me completely died then. I wasn't even in like my mid-20s yet, I don't think, and I was just like, oh, yeah, when the time passes, so does the time that media released. Like, one of my favorite games of all time is now, like, fucking, what, 15 years old? Yeah, whatever. Now it's, like, 20. It's almost, yeah, that game's almost 20 years old. It came out in Japan in, November, I think. In November 2002, I think, Pokemon Ruby came out. And I don't think it came to America till like 2004 or some shit. I was so fucking excited for Pokemon Ruby. And since the Game Boy Advance SP came out, and that game came out around the same time, I got a Game Boy Advance SP. And then I got to play Pokemon Ruby. And then I got to get a Trico. And I was all happy because I loved my little green baby. I love Trico the most. Yeah, this is gonna take forever to do the front of this. And the back of this. Alright. God, Sonic Riders bangers. Ronaldinho! Okay. Once this song's over, I'm done. Wherever we're at with the helicopter, I'm gonna stop and exit the... Well, I'm not gonna exit the game, because I'm probably just gonna play it in bed. But I'm gonna cut the stream. But yeah, before then, and in the last few minutes, in whatever time we have left, I like to talk right down to earth in a language everyone here can easily understand. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Grateful to the few people that came in the chat. I always love my lurkers. It's been really weird because, like, to get super fucking real, I've been looking at, like, I haven't been obsessing over the analytics as much lately as I was, like, I guess, like, I think in June I went through, like, a phase of, like, constantly looking at the, like, analytics of the channel and shit, of my Twitch channel specifically. I am getting more randos just, like, coming in and, like, being like, what's going on in here? But, you know, that's how Twitch works, and I like that. I fucking, I prefer at least, like, if somebody comes in and goes, huh? Oh, okay, and then leaves, rather than, like, literally no one being there at all, so it's cool to see that's growing, because, like, this is probably something that could have surprised to a lot of people, even, like, later on, if this is, like, a thing people give a shit enough about the watch back. Fucking Final Fantasy IX, like, no one was watching that shit. I did several streams of that series with literally 0 viewers. Now I get, like, you know, just people drifting in and out every once in a while. And, I like that, honestly. At least somebody, for, like, a few modicums of a second, is, like, briefly entertained by me being a fucking goob online. And I think that's pretty fucking cool. I think I just, like, described streaming on Twitch to people. I saw some weird shit from, like, a subgroup of people I follow, like, I think unironically going, like, oh, Twitch affiliate status isn't that big a deal. I've been pining for affiliate status, like, all fucking year. And people are like, oh, it's not that big a deal. I'm like, it isn't? I get it. What they were trying to say was a bunch of people think it changes your life, and that, like, once you reach affiliate status, you're gonna make insta money, like, all the fucking time. Like, you can be a part-time streamer and shit. And it's like, no, that's not what affiliate status means. But, like, they're like, oh, it doesn't fucking matter. I'm like, I can't have mods. The fuck are you talking about? I can't appoint VIPs. This sucks. I think it's fucking bullshit that, like, Twitch treats you like a fucking bot until you put enough asses in the seats. It's so fucking stupid. Like, bitch, you got enough asses. You have a trove of asses. You have so many fucking asses. Why do you need me to bring in so many asses, huh? Just let me appoint VIPs. Just let me do it. Please. Please. Well, it's been fun. I'm gonna fuck off now. I'm gonna go to fuck the bed. As always, wash behind your ears.